$2,000 an hour. I'm not going to do the fucking gig.
Oh my god.
Anyway, all right, we're playing an Agatha Christie game today. Agatha? God damn it, why isn't it? What? Abaca Murders.
These are yours.
Abracadabra.
I have a cup in the fridge. Just
For tea.
yeah.
Okay.
Put more ice and more tea.
Okay. Well, you know how to play a game.
I know how to play a game.
You know how to do this.
All right. It's time for another episode of Hijacking the Spokelore stream. Who am I? I'm Spider-Man. I'm just kidding. All right. Long ago in a faraway land, there was an investigator named Poirot. The game was 81% done. How much can I achieve? Well, I guess max is 19%. Change the voice? I'll change the music and then you shut.
Bonjour, vous êtes sûrement Monsieur Hercule Poirot. L'inspecteur Japp m'a dit que vous alliez passer.
I'm just now realizing something. Maybe we want the other. Okay. Oops, maybe a setting was changed that shouldn't have been changed.
How do you do? You
What
must
is
be
she
Mr.
doing?
Hercule Poirot. Chief Inspector Japp told me that you might be coming.
Just peeling potatoes right there. Get annoyed seeing her peel potatoes. I mean, I'm kind of wondering why she's doing that.
Madame, you may be of valuable help to me.
It would be my pleasure
If
to
only
help
you could
you.
stop
Will there be some
peeling those
journalists there as
potatoes.
well?
I think you might even be interviewed. You are key witness.
I've suspected him for some time, but he appeared so harmless. Oh yes, sometimes he got angry and waved his arms about. But even then, he wasn't
Wait,
frightening.
where's that?
And he was as gentle as a lamb again immediately afterwards. It was only this morning that I understood. He told me he was going to Cheltenham,
It's fine.
but my daughter saw him at Euston
I
Station.
accidentally changed it
It's
to
not the right
French.
station. To get to
It was-
Cheltenham,
I
you have to take the
changed
train
it, but
from
I-
Paddington. And what's more, Mr. Cuss left behind an ABC with Doncaster on.
Yeah, fucking whatever. I gotta do a little production value. Okay.
Underlined. As you can imagine, when I saw that, I called Scotland Yard.
Did you know? Ah!
Speak this way. Alright, sorry.
Stop telling me how to do what I'm doing. I'm not here to be consistent. I'm here to crash the stream.
Well, you won't be doing much, not much of a
Well
change.
done. You were right. He did go to Doncaster.
So I was right to warn the police.
No.
Tell me, did
Well
you have
done.
any other
Hush,
reason
hush,
to
hush.
suspect Mr. Cust?
Well, he's odd. Sometimes he coughs really loudly and complains that his throat is burning, and sometimes he talks to himself and stares into space. He told me that it was because of a wound he got in the wall. His head hasn't
Okay.
been quite right since, he said. And then he was in Churston when that millionaire got murdered. I found his train ticket when I washed his coat. He didn't want me to wash his shirt. He washed it himself.
Oh.
But I did see big brown stains on it.
What?
He pooped
Big
his pants.
brown stains. Where were the stains?
Where were the stains on the shirt?
On the collar and on the buttonholes.
Got
Oh.
used to travel for his work. Is that correct?
Oh, it wasn't for pleasure. He was always unwell on trains. But he had to sell his stockings around England. I have to respect my engagements, he used to say.
Do you know where Cust was at the time of the murder in Andover and Bexhill? On June the 21st and July the 25th.
No, I don't know. That was a while ago, you know.
But surely you keep a register.
It won't
Yeah.
do you much good. Mr. Cuss rents his room for the year. If he goes away for a few days, I have no reason to make a note of it.
Oh.
I remember one thing. Bexhurst by the sea, right?
Indeed, it is a large seaside resort.
Well, as it happens, at the start of July, Mr. Cast asked me to repair his bathing dress.
What?
Suspicious, huh?
I mean... Yeah.
That does not help me much. There are hundreds of English towns by the sea. Anything else?
Well, I was only saying.
Oh.
I also forgot to say that he started buying newspapers that talked about the case.
Oops. Ask when he started buying newspapers. Ask for more details about the newspapers. When did he start buying?
When
them?
did he start buying the newspapers?
Let's see. I think it was just after the millionaire's murder in Churchton. He didn't seem all that interested before that.
That will be all for now. I'm going to take a look at his room.
Okay.
Take the key on the counter.
Stop trying to steal. Okay. What's in
I
this
don't
book?
think my register will help you. Mr. Cuss rents...
The truth is becoming apparent, and I have something to say to Mrs. Marbury.
What? What did we observe?
I don't think my...
You observed the book.
The truth is becoming apparent, and I have something to say to Mrs. Marbury.
I don't know. Maybe his name isn't in there?
I have something to say to Mrs. Marbury.
I don't know. It didn't show. Like, there's just dates and names.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I have a question for you, lady.
It looks like I've found the real master of this house.
A cat.
There is no need to worry about the household cat. I'm sure that Mrs. Marbury lets it do what it pleases.
Are we sure the cat wasn't actually the murderer? Alright. Talk to this lady. You said you had a question for her. Poirot. Oh my god. Maybe this isn't her. Maybe it's somewhere else. Okay.
I have something to say to Mrs. Marbury.
Is that her?
Mrs. Marbury, if I am to believe the register, you rented room 306 to a certain Mr. Fishman on the day of the Bexhill murder. Room 306 is Custer's room. Can you explain yourself?
Yes, I remember. Just for one night as a favor. Mr. Custer's away, all my other rooms were taken, and poor Mr. Fishman had nowhere to go.
It doesn't matter, provided that you remembered to change the sheets.
Oh, do you think so?
Okay. Looks a mess. What do we have? A laudanum.
Laudanum Cameron's Chemists. Laudanum, a medicine for coughs. It is what Dr. Clark prescribed for Mrs. Asher. This subject would probably be useful to me.
Okay. I wonder if the laudanum was touched in the other one. A sedative? Oh, that's very suspicious. Where's the... Hold on. Oh my god. Can you help with... Why is your mouse so slow? Is there a way for me to change the mouse sensitivity? Because I hate this. It's too slow. It's like gummy. It's slow.
I can't remember how to change that.
Here.
Oh. It's probably one of the mouse buttons. That worked on the old one at least.
Well, yeah, but it didn't seem to do something. Cursor speed. Okay. I'll get back to it. Okay. I think that's fast now. Okay. He's got a fucking sedative and laudanum.
Crackhead.
How come it won't? This is one of two. Is there something I'm looking for on the sedative?
No, it's something else.
Okay. I mean, I think that
Something else.
what?
I don't know.
That's literally the only other thing I can click. See?
Diethyl barbituric acid,
click on it.
Johnson Company.
Okay.
I know this medicine. It is a powerful sedative.
Yep. Can be.
This subject would probably be useful to me.
We'll just take all this illegally.
ABC guys. Enough to sign about a dozen murders.
Oh my god.
It's closed. ABC guy. ABC.
Enough to do.
It's closed.
I guess I'm supposed to get a knife or something. Can I use the key to open it?
It's closed.
Okay. Guess not.
All the main articles referring to the ABC.
Okay. There's the swimsuit.
Most probably the bathing dress repaired by Mrs. Marbury's expert hands. The Bexhill Daily Paper, dated.
Bexel murder. Okay.
Trousers, white shirts.
Hmm. Ah. Take that knife.
A long-bladed knife. This subject would probably be useful to me.
Yeah, we'll use it to open a box, not to solve the murders.
It's an A.
There's a blotted out ink.
John Milligan, Managing Director, Silky Legs, Frederick Street, Leicester. To A.B. Cust, Marbury's Guest House, 1935, May the 21st. Dear Sir, further to our letters dated 5th and 10th of the month, we confirm we are you as door-to-door.
Okay.
Regarding the schedule of your rounds, please do as following. June 21, Andover. Arrive by train.
Okay.
This letter establishes that Cust went to Andover, but the ink... Did Cust drop it when he opened the window? Or was it Mrs. Marbury while she was cleaning?
I
Cust
don't
is
know.
parsimonious. He keeps his pencils and sharpens.
Let's check the
I have to get the ribbon.
Yep.
Something is blocking the ribbon. The right-hand reel has been removed.
Okay, good.
The left-hand reel has been removed.
Now take the ribbon.
Something is blocking the ribbon.
What is still blocking it? Oh my god.
And here is the ribbon. Let us see if it was indeed used to write the letters sent by ABC. I only need the ink.
The eye is there. Oh my god.
All the letters announcing the...
This guy's guilty as sin.
It's not...
The silky legs, which were dropped at the fucking crime scene. The first one. Oh my god. His room was rented. He has the paper. Yep.
The register.
I think I've checked everything here.
War of 1940.
Okay.
An army dispatch. How hopeful. This place is a real mess.
Mm-hmm. It is. There's dirty dishes. Crockery in a mess. Shoveled bed. Clothes lying out. Scruffy coat.
The least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance. It is not the right time.
What else do I need to do, Poirot? Search the room. I thought I've searched everywhere. The bed, it's misaligned.
The least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very
Why?
concerned about order and balance. The least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance.
Why won't he go to the bed or the pants? Can we check the pants, the coat? No.
The least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance.
I keep trying to go to the bed. They say it's misaligned. Wait.
The least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance.
The window. No? Oh my god, Am I done? All the observations are here. I did all of them in the closet. He won't look anything on the tray. He looks in the mirror, but that's just for his ego. Like,
That's important.
I know. But my point is like, that's it. Like, wait,
Move around to the other corner.
hold on. There's something on the ground.
This dark stain. It could be blood, but goodness knows how long it has been there. No use continuing the...
Okay, now I'm done. Okay. Talk to Jacques.
Bye.
Ah, Chief Inspector.
Good evening, Chief Inspector. Welcome. Please excuse me, I must go to the kitchen. I'll leave the key of Mr. Cust on the counter.
Okay.
I'm sorry I'm late.
I have a...
Why?
This is still too loud.
Okay. How much?
A
There?
little bit more.
There?
Yeah.
19?
This
Okay. Okay.
I had best talk to Jab.
Yeah, better talk to Jap.
I've listened closely to what you have to say, Poirot. For me, there's no doubt Cust is guilty. Do you have any element that might prove the contrary?
That is what we're going to look for. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Yep. Is he guilty? All letters came from his typewriter. He keeps newspapers that talk about the murder. He has a knife like the one used to stab. He has blood on him. He has ABC guides. The guides...
So does Poirot, circumstantial.
He orders a bunch of them, though. Yes, he has boxes of them.
He has boxes of stockings.
No, stockings and of the ABC guides. He was on... He lied about his destination. That's kind of, yeah. He has a knife. Oh. Okay, well then what the fuck?
What, Custis and Churston? That's good.
What's the fourth one?
There's not 4. You can only pick
Four.
3. It
Which
says,
one
oh, the
left?
question says, was it possible he killed the 3 victims? Ah, I see.
Typewriter.
It's no. It's the locations. He was in Bexel. He was in Churston, and we have a note that he was in Andover.
Yes.
So he visited all 3 cities. Are there any common points between Cust and the killer? The letter, the typewriter, the knife, and the ABC guides. Yes. The knife. He has a knife.
Oh,
Like the
everyone
one
has a
used to
knife.
stab it. They said like the one used to stab. Is his behavior suspicious? He lied. He's got blood. And he has a swimsuit. Who swims? Fucking weirdo. Guilty.
The evidence against Cust is overwhelming. His presence at the scenes, the knife, the blood-stained shirt, the ABCs in a box.
C'est vrai. However, the blood Mrs. Marbury saw on Cust's shirt may have been his own.
Yes.
According to his medical records, he suffers from hemoptysis. The murderer cuts Sir Carmichael's throat from behind, and the blood spurted outwards. You would expect the murderer's shirt to be stained on the sleeves, not on the buttonholes, yet we see quite the opposite. You would expect the murderer to keep the newspaper articles about his crimes. But Cust's collection starts in Cheston, as if it discovered the case rather late.
I agree it's troubling, but it doesn't change my mind. There's small details that we should be able to clear up by questioning Cust.
When can we talk to him?
Doncaster is sending him to us on the first train.
Are they questioning him already?
He says he can't remember a thing.
Oh, so
It's plausible. Doctors say he suffers from absences and amnesia. Mrs. Marbury has confirmed this.
He may have done the murders in an altered state.
A familiar situation.
It's not enough to clear his name. Dr. Thompson insisted that even if you don't know what you're doing, you never commit a murder without wanting to.
Très intéressant. I shall remember that.
Right. I'll go and examine the suspect's room.
Chief Inspector, I took the liberty of removing a few clues to examinatum.
All right, we'll discuss them tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm going to see if you've missed something.
Oh, okay. I miss nothing. I have the little gray cells. Don't put it there. I can't see. Okay. Marbury's guest house.
Marbury.
I guess we're leaving now.
To Scotland Yard, please.
Oh! Well.
Slap his bald head. I think it's an action you can do.
Let's look. What are you doing? Oh my god. Okay, question him. Well, yeah, I'm trying to. What? Come to the side of the table. Oh, he keeps moving. Oh my god. How am I supposed to get this? You see what he does?
Yeah, and I don't know. Can you click and drag on cust? There's no click hold.
I'm trying, but it doesn't do anything.
I am-
Try leaving and coming back. Yeah, there you go.
Jesus.
I don't know why it does that.
This man is not in good shape.
Mmm. Shaking hands. Lowered eyes. Balding.
What do you want from me?
Oh my God.
Hurry, honey, hurry. You gotta get the third clue.
Where's the last clue?
I don't know. Just like move your thing around. There, look, somewhere on the shoulders. Sometimes you just have to hold the mouse.
Doesn't do anything.
There.
Crumpled jacket? Barely.
He's worried and very tired. And other police have been hard on him.
Okay.
What do you want from me?
Well.
Good day, Mr. Cust. I am Hercule Poirot.
Ah, you're the detective.
Talk about the letters. Ask why he sent the letters.
Yes, I am the person you have been sending the letters to.
I didn't write these letters. I've already said so.
Ribbon matches.
Maybe you forgot that you wrote these letters.
Yes, it's true. Sometimes I forget. Maybe I did type them.
Could be the person who rented his room, though. Could be weird, though. Just frame some person randomly?
Yeah, why would you want to randomly frame someone else for murder?
Well, I mean, this guy's forgetful, so it's difficult. You know what I mean? You would have had to handpick him.
I will say, I collected some evidence yesterday that would.
Are you capable of murder, Mr. Cust?
All these questions are giving me a headache.
Give him the people's elbow.
Insist on the fact that he enjoyed the war? Oh my god.
You suffered during the war.
It's true. I was wounded. I suffered. But the army was the only place I didn't feel inferior. No questions.
Oh.
Just orders to follow.
But
God.
ever since you were wounded, you have
Wow.
absences, bouts of amnesia.
Could be why a lot of
And
people
headaches.
join.
Professor Clark treated you.
Yes, a few years ago he really helped me with my burned throat.
Mm. Accuse him of Dr. Clark. Get him to believe he's innocent.
And to thank him, you murdered him?
Stop talking about these murders.
Oops.
Here, look at it.
Give him the line.
Take this. It will help you.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, good God, my
Look,
shirt
it's
is
on-
covered in blood again.
Bon. I now know where the bloodstains Mrs. Marbury saw came from. Are you well enough to speak?
Yes, I feel much better.
Of course, you never considered killing a doctor who took such good care of you.
No. No, never.
Always zoom in now. Alright, what does it say?
Ask him if he acknowledges going to the three towns. Say that witnesses saw him.
Ask him.
Do you deny being at the scene of the crimes?
So? There was no harm in being there. It was only for my work.
Okay.
You were seen at all the crime scenes.
Yes, I was. I travel a lot. But not for pleasure. I am terribly unwell in trains. But I had to respect my engagements. My employer gave me very precise written instructions about the towns I had to visit.
Who is your
Let's see.
employer?
The company you claim to work for, Silky Legs, has never heard of
Who
you.
is
And
your
as for these letters they sent you,
employer?
they were written on your own typewriter.
The company sent me the typewriter when I started working for them.
What the
Yes,
fuck?
but
This
the
is
letters
either
were
the
received
frame up
afterwards.
of the century. Not even the century of like the millennia. It would appear that you type them before sending them to yourself.
So it would appear that you typed them before sending them to yourself.
I don't remember. Good God. I don't know what's happening to me. My head hurts terribly.
More drugs.
God,
Give him a lot of
he's like dissociating. No, a sedative.
Take this. It will help you.
I feel really bad because Poro's not even asking like
Oh,
that intense
think I'll be fine.
question. I think that may be the implication. He's like
us
thinking
see,
of
Cust.
murder, but the
Look
guy's
at me.
really freaking out.
You know very well that you committed
sad.
these murders.
yes, I know.
But I'm not wrong in saying that you do not know why you committed them.
No, I don't.
This is your okay. Wait, we got. He's door-to-door stalking seller. He was in each town where there was murder. He does not deny having committed these crimes, but he has no memory of it. Talk to Jap.
And what could...
Plenty. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Not brain cells, little gray cells. What do we know about his health? He suffers from hematosis. Or hemotysis? He brings up blood when he coughs. He says he didn't write it. He had blood on him. He has a problem with his throat. He suffers from, yes, absences. He's mentally and physically weak. Not really the profile of a killer. Are there any clues that do not support his guilt?
Yep.
He says he didn't write it. So Michael was attacked from behind and the blood spurted out in the direction of the sea.
I don't know if that's...
I think it's this one. He only keeps the latest collection. He didn't recognize he had no reason to kill them. Okay. I don't know what. He had no reason to kill them. And this? No? He didn't recognize. I don't know. Any clues that don't support Curse Gills and the... Oh, the Churston murder. Okay. he has had blood. It's on the front. It's not the back. Are there any clues that do not support his guilt? Can we say without a shadow of a doubt that he's guilty? He said he didn't write it. He didn't have a reason to kill him.
I don't see any clearer than before.
There is one point to add. C'est curieux, Cust.
Let's keep it simple. Never mind his motive. He confessed.
Oh.
He denied.
Come on.
Because
I'm skipping through. I want to get to more question and.
let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. Is Cust clever? Keeps his pencils and sharpens them until there is nothing left. It's clear he didn't grow up in luxury. It was the only place he didn't feel inferior. Very hesitant and shy. Is he clever? I don't know. Is it this? The army? Mediocre. Oh. Ouch. It's not me saying this, it's Poirot. He wasn't confident. Yeah, he was hesitant and shy. Someone seduced her.
Is General Custer here?
He's to keep his engagements? No. Okay, he's harmless looking. Without any charm. Ah! He didn't like trains. Yep, it's cold. Is he generous? No. He's miserly.
Boo!
Boo, this miserly man.
You see, Cust's character is quite the opposite of the murderer's.
But if he's a madman, can we really talk about his character?
You know very well that our murderer does not behave like a psychopath.
Oh.
Apart from the signature, there is no ritual or repetition in the choice of victims.
Very well, you're right as always. So we have no confession, no culprit, no suspects, nothing. And all that after 2 months of inquiry? What should
I love
do?
how we got 25
Have
ego
faith.
points for that.
Just give me 24 hours.
Jeff's like, we have nothing. Great. And it's like, yes, Poro's ego has increased times 10. He's like, don't worry. I'll save you. I'll discover the murder myself. We have to go home. We're outside Scotland
To
Yard.
Whitehaven, please.
Go.
Details. Ah, mon ami. The devil is in the detail, as we say.
Excuse me?
Patience, Hastings. Everything will be clear once our guests arrive. Best be prepared. Slip a revolver
Oh
into
my
your
god,
pocket
we're gonna
before
have
they
the
do.
reveal?
A revolver? But Poirot, what are you afraid of?
Trust me. It is important you carry a weapon for this meeting. I will lend you mine.
Whoa.
What about telling me what you have in mind?
Surtout pas. You wouldn't be able to play your role. Wait one moment, I will bring you my weapon.
It's in the cab. It's come down. Oh, not that cab. It's no, not that cab. No, keep heading down.
11 of September. Hmm.
Keep heading down. Other side of the room, You just go out the end of the room, though.
This way?
A Daily Flicker. A
Click on the other
Daily Flicker.
He doesn't let
A
me.
because
Wait for the glasses.
the Lancet.
Okay.
How?
Now you did it.
But his amnesia, whether real or pretend,
He's reading
Okay.
across the room. That cabinet.
the white ammunition.
The white one, yeah.
It's the blanks, right?
The revolver is loaded with real bullets. I still have time to choose blancs. The revolver is loaded with blancs. I still have time to choose real bullets.
We don't know.
You should probably do that. He said it was going to be dangerous.
What about telling me what you have?
Sur.
Put the real bullets in.
Okay.
Hastings a good shot.
The white ammunition. The revolver is loaded with real bullets. I still have time to choose blancs.
Okay.
Fucking kill him.
We're gonna go death.
What about telling me what you have in mind?
Surtout pas.
I can't tell you.
Voila, I entrust you with my weapon. It has hardly been used. It is almost new.
Oh, it's on your desk.
I know. It'll wait. Oh,
Let's
look.
look up the train guide.
Churston Devon.
Hastings? Hunting?
Hastings photo album.
Get the telephone.
Chief Inspector, is that you?
Yes. Sorry, but we haven't found anything.
Have you checked the typewriter?
Oh no.
and the packaging, the letter, and the ribbon reel, we've only found prints left by Cust and his landlady.
Well, never mind, I shall make do.
So, are you still going to hold your meeting?
Of course, Chief Inspector. I can hear my guests coming up the stairs.
They're all coming
Why
now.
have you brought us here, Mr. Poirot?
Since Cust's arrest, I thought it was all done and dusted. Miss Gray formally identified him, as well as Miss Barnard.
Yes, and the stockings he saw drove the same brand as the ones found at my aunt's.
This is all true. However, a case is not closed if some questions remain open. And one question is, why did the murderer send me his letters? Why did he challenge me, Hercule Poirot?
Perhaps he wanted to play with you, to taunt you.
Xenophobia? Maybe he didn't like you because you're foreign.
I may be
That's just
wrong,
everyone,
but
Hastings.
maybe
Everyone
by
is
provoking you,
racist.
he was looking for glory.
All these theories should be studied.
Okay.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. Why did the murderer make a mistake in the address? Piece of envelope with the wrong address. The error in address caused the letter to be delivered late. And it's not very well known, his address? The date? Why? Okay. Is this right? No. Why did the murderer make a mistake in the address?
Why did it happen?
I don't know. The only options is Poirot's address is not very well known. Hmm?
That was the third letter. Why would they make the third letter? They mess up the address. Charleston.
They no. The body was. Yeah, the murderer always warned Poirot about his murders. The body was still warm. Why did the murderer make a mistake in the address? Nope.
What does it say for Poirot and Chumley there?
Glory?
No.
What?
What is the first one? Cust? What does his picture say?
This? The murderer challenged Poirot because he has an inferiority complex. This is the explanation for why did the murderer make a mistake in the address. Piece of envelope with the incorrect address.
The letters written.
The murderer always warned Poirot about the murders.
What does the other envelope say?
The error in the address caused it to be delivered late.
Yeah, click that.
Okay. Those three are not working together.
The first one. Click off the first one.
What?
The body's still warm.
This is piece of envelope with an incorrect address. I have no idea. Glory? Okay. Non-inferiority. Nope, not these.
Save the murderer. That's one of them. Take off the first one. Piece of all and then do the other one. No, not that.
The mistake is intentional. Why did he send it? For glory. Poirot's address is not very... He wrote to Poirot because his address is not very well known?
Is everything clear now?
I'm confused.
You might like to explain your reasoning again.
Of course. First of all, remember that the murderer made it a rule to always post his letter before the murder. He never digressed from that rule. However, in Churston, he encountered a problem. The village has only 500 inhabitants. With advance warning, it would be easy to arrest him. Therefore, the murderer delayed his letters deliberately with the wrong address. The plan wouldn't have worked if he'd sent it to Scotland Yard or the papers because everybody knows their addresses. The mistake would have been corrected and the letter would have been on time. That is why the murderer chose me as the recipient.
Because for his plan to succeed, it was necessary for at least one of the letters to have a wrong address and get lost. It was very cunning.
Absolutely. It is a very subtle plan. It matches the profile we have drawn up of him perfectly. That of an intelligent, daring and calculating murderer.
But that's not how you describe Cust.
You are quite right, mademoiselle. Like you, I find it hard to believe that this dull character is the clever murderer we are looking for.
Do madmen... I mean, if he's mad, he might have two very different sides.
No doubt. But the murderer is not mad. All the specialists agree that he does not have the profile of the psychopath.
But if Cust is not guilty, how do you explain his presence at the scene of the crimes?
Mr. Clark, the answer to your question is in the medical records of your brother's patients. Documents which Cust most certainly did not have access to. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. What do we know about Cust? Who's a door-to-door salesman. Who's in the war. Never been quite the same in the head since.
He was dull during sex. Put that down.
No. He tries to overcome his sickness with... he's easily influenced? I don't know. He was wounded in the war. I don't know. I would think it's just traveling... Like, he's a traveling salesman. Okay. Okay, yeah, here we go. He's mentally fragile and easy to manipulate. He travels. By train? No? Oh my god. That's not a typewriter. He was a door-to-door salesman. It's a coincidence that he's in their towns. Okay. It's a deduction by Poirot.
Yeah, but it's not a coincidence. He was literally told to. So.
But this is like, we're gonna make a new observation by these. Is this, right? He was manipulated. The killer made him go to the towns to hide his tracks. He didn't kill.
Dr. Clark's patients' records provided a very useful list of potential victims, sorted by alphabetical order. The killer definitely used it, explaining the fact that all the victims were former patients of the doctor. It is this fact that clears Cust once and for all, because he never had access to these records. So how did he happen to be at the scene of the crimes? Either the murderer sent him there, or Cust was following him closely. Cust's highly suggestible nature leads us to the second hypothesis. The murderer was manipulating him. He systematically sent Cust to the towns where he was going to strike, so that the suspicion would land on the poor man's shoulder.
That's evil. What sort of killer could have such a plan? And what would he gain from 3 completely different murders?
Indeed, it seems unlikely that the same murderer committed all the crimes. What should we take from that?
One murder is of interest to the killer. The murderer kills for pleasure. The killer's developed a taste for murder. There are 3 murderers. Bro, really? One murder's of interest.
Just one murder was of benefit to the murderer. The others were just diversions. On reflection, there is only one conclusion. The murderer killed once out of interest, and twice to divert our attention. This reasoning points at 2 potential culprits.
Franklin Clark. Donald Fraser?
Yes, mademoiselle. That's good thinking. Mr. Fraser may have killed Betty out of jealousy. Mr. Clark may have killed his brother in order to inherit his large fortune. Both have a motive.
But Donald did not have access to Dr. Clark's records.
Please allow me to disagree with you, mademoiselle.
Was Donald treated by Dr. Clark? Does firm work?
Yes, firm work.
He works for Court and Brunskill, one of whose clients was Sir Carmichael.
It doesn't prove that I went to Comeside.
You could have done it, and you may have used the opportunity to take a look at Sir Carmichael's records.
You think I'm guilty?
You or Mr. Franklin Clark?
That's ridiculous.
Both of you have a motive. The question is, which of you has the profile that most resembles the murderer?
Let's just see about our little
Let us now
brain
try
cells.
and get our brain cells to work.
Is Donald clever?
Donald.
bright man with a promising career. Self-confident. No. Said he had doubts about himself. Could be an act, though. Well, women seem to like him. He's a seducer! Oh! I'll sleep on the train. I like trains. It's easy to sleep. I'm rocked by the sound of the wheel. A lot in common. Attentive. Methodical. Okay. It was an awful scene. She told him that until they married. She was free to go with whoever she pleased. Donald turned quite pale and started shaking and kept saying, "One day, one day." Oh. Mm-hmm.
Ladies and gentlemen, Donald may share many character traits with the murderer, but he does not have his cold indifference. He has a temper. It is hard to imagine him planning anything. Also, jealousy is his motive, and crimes of passion are rarely planned.
Right, I suppose it's my turn to be subjected to the same scrutiny.
Absolument, Mr. Clark. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work. As you have all seen, there is a disturbing similarity between Mr. Clark's profile and that of the killer. In actual fact, it is exactly the same.
Mr. Poirot, your psychological studies are interesting, but your conclusions do not add up. Why would I have wished my brother's death? The inheritance is lawfully mine. I just have to wait.
No, you had to act quickly. Because you are incapable of waiting.
Really? Well, I am no murderer. You presented him as being a cold and patient schemer.
Certes, normalement. But Lady Clark's imminent death precipitated events. Mademoiselle, although you haven't been telling the truth, there is no doubt in my mind that you would have found a way to marry Sir Carmichael after Lady Clark's death. For you, Mr. Clark, it was a disaster. If Miss Grey had children by your brother, you would not have inherited a thing. You realized the danger after reading several letters from Comside, especially one in which your brother opened his heart to you. So you hurried home from China, and you took action. In truth, Cust was no more than a puppet manipulated by the real culprit. You, Mr. Clark.
Such an imagination, Mr. Poirot. In fact, nobody manipulated Cust. The famous instructions he received by post. He wrote them on the typewriter. We know that for sure.
Oh no, you know perfectly well that is not true. Eh bien voilà, light has now been shed on the ABC murders.
Your theories are ingenious, but you haven't any proof.
One point to him. For the moment, I have no material proof. Either I admit to it, or I bluff. One thing proves it. The prints you left on Cust's typewriter.
Enough.
Oh, of course you wiped the typewriter before sending it. But not carefully enough. Scotland Yard has found your print along with those of Cust.
I understand why you never wanted to lend me your new typewriter, and why you were searching through your brother's things. And the hole you dug on the moors. What did you hide there? The knife you used to kill your brother?
Game, set, match. You win, Mr. Poirot. But it was worth trying. Don't come near me! I'll never let you take me, Mr. Poirot! Took the law into his own hands.
He had no right. He should have paid for his crimes. I should have expected what he did.
Come on, Poirot. Everybody makes mistakes.
Exactly. Hastings, if one day I sound pretentious, please whisper these 3 letters in my ear. ABC. They shall remind me that we all have our limits, even me.
Disappointed at having missed the chance to become Lady Clark, Thora Grey left England. Donald Fraser and Megan Barnard married. On Poirot's recommendation, Mary Drower started to work for Lady Clark. The elderly lady's condition suddenly took a turn for the better. And a few months later, to Dr. Logan's great surprise, she was back on her feet again. According to this eminent physician, it appears to be an extremely rare case of spontaneous remission. Lady Clark has enjoyed very good health ever since. Journal of an Innocent, the incredible story of ABC. As for A.B. Cust, after being advised by Poirot, he made a great deal of money by selling his story to the press. And as for me, and with business booming, the Black Swan has become the #1 tourist attraction in the whole of Yorkshire, even more popular than York Minster.
care how long it's been muted. Just don't post the stream. It'll be fine.
You wanna play another one?
Did you get more than one?
Yeah.
How many did you get?
There's technically 2 games.
Is it the Orient Express?
No, I got what's it called?
There it is right there. The first
Cases,
cases.
We'll uninstall this.
Wow, oh wow.
Get back some vital memory.
I'm cold.
You wanna sit on the little
Little gray cells.
boy, we're really
They should, yeah.
we're really squeezed.
It's gonna take some time to install, and you need to redo
My what?
your category
Okay.
and stream.
Do you wanna keep playing?
Yeah, let's just have a pause. Do 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 do
No, the other one.
do 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 do. We'll be right back.
All right. We're gonna play a porn game. Yep, a porn row.
Doesn't it have like AI generated photo or something?
What does? What?
This one.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Microids.
Does this have the same stuff in the other one?
It's a different engine.
Yeah. Look at that. That looks AI
Ah,
generated.
gross.
Told you.
What's up with this Gen Z Poirot? I hate him.
Well, what are the options?
Oh, oh shit.
I like that type of like jelly.
Ow.
English.
Quality? Crank it up, son. Ultra. We'll turn on subtitles.
Yes.
Deduction hints? Fuck that.
Okay. What else?
Nothing really else to.
Oh, this one has collectibles too.
What?
Do you know if it was made by the same people?
I don't think so. If it was, they'd probably use the same engine.
The menus seem kind of similar.
Uh-huh.
You know what I saw that what I thought it was? I thought it was that little sticker that comes on fruits. I need to peel it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Police sting operation sees jewel bandits apprehended. It does look kind of AI generated. Yeah. I don't think it is. I think it's just it's a particular style. Oh shit. Poirot wasn't ready for the gun show. Defied orders. It's a good thing they pointed him out in the photo. Oh. Garden of the Season. The first cases. Welcome. If the audio's too loud, I can't fucking tell.
Get it turned down from last time. It should probably be okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I got cinematics. I don't know why I expect him to break out a dance. You know what I mean?
The way he's like moving, yeah. He does look like he's gonna start singing and dancing.
Oh, thank goodness. Officer, please, come quickly.
Oh.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. How can I...
It has become a madhouse. Madame has been shouting and cursing all morning. I've never seen her so angry. But what great luck to happen upon you.
Please, try to remain calm. First, may I ask your name?
We don't have time for that. Please, hurry.
Yeah.
Can you hear her voice? She's even sped up in her voice. It's like 1.5 or something.
You ever play the Fallout? Or no? Did you ever play Far Cry 2?
No, I never played any of the Far Cry games.
You know what? We're just gonna. No.
Mademoiselle, now we are here. I must insist on your name before I can continue.
I know.
I am Elizabeth.
I'm
It is
Elizabeth.
the
I'm a
maidservant that we must
maidservant.
consider. Forgive me, officer, but are you new to the area?
I stand up.
I mean no offense, only I have not seen you before.
Very observant of you, mademoiselle.
Yeah, I was recently posted from the city.
Posted here from the city.
I'm good. I'm here now. That we'll get to the bottom of it. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Listen. You need to... I have to show you something because my cat just took a shit. Yeah. Well... How? What? Where's the Far Cry 2? Cutscenes? Why is all this weird anime shit? Is this him?
There's a book I read a long time ago. Still think about it every day. Helps me understand life out here. The book talks about men, about what motivates them. It's simple, really. A living being seeks above all else to discharge its strength. Life itself is will to power. Nothing else matters. So long.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if you picked up on that, but the way he reads this is like he had one day to get his lines.
So weapons into the country in clear violation of the Joint Signatory Framework. His reputation as a dangerous arms dealer is well deserved. Orders are to terminate. Well, that didn't work out the way they planned. I'm still breathing and you're the one with malaria. You can tell them you tried, but that means fuck all, doesn't it? You're fired. You know it, and so do I. You had your shot,
I just love
but now
it.
it's over.
You had your shot, but now it's over. And since men like you kill for money, there's no... I'm like, Jesus Christ. It's like, no, we don't have time for dialogue in this video game. That's the Far Cry 2 dialogue experience with the main villain.
But with her, hold on, help.
Yeah?
There has been a theft at the house.
Then I am exactly where I should be, n'est-ce pas?
Oh, n'est-ce pas?
Why'd you have to take a stinky poop?
Get the air freshener. No, don't plug it in there. Plug it in out here. Turn off the light.
One thing at a time, huh?
Okay. By the cactus? Can you plug it or over here you can?
Plug it in.
Oh, the piano.
Hastings. Plug in the air freshener. My cat took a shit. Alright.
Alright.
Questions.
Huh.
What are your options?
It is only one of Mademoiselle Angeline's most valuable bracelets, taken from her room.
Uh-huh.
Then its safe return is of the utmost importance.
Does the house have any suspicious house?
Madame Van den Bosch, the lady of the house, believes Fleurette is behind it. Mademoiselle Angeline thinks that someone has broken in.
Oh, you have an alt...
This seems
Yeah,
like
sorry.
Exit.
Uh-huh.
Or as Poirot would say, exit.
Ah, n'est-ce pas?
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Uh-huh.
Whoa.
Mind map. The clues. Mademoiselle Elizabeth believes a burglary is behind the bracelet's disappearance. If that is the case, there will no doubt be a sign of intrusion in the grounds. Whenever Poirot uncovers an interesting area of the object is launched. An objective is launched. An object is launched. Here you can see all the evidence relating to your... Whoa, first... This is a weird way of navigating. Here you can see the evidence related to their first objective. Using mouse to move your cursor. Try highlighting each piece of evidence to see Poirot's. Yeah. Okay. It's time to find some more evidence. Elizabeth mentioned an intruder, so let's start with the gravel path. Using left mouse to explore and interact. Try finding clues they may have left on the path itself. What about this leaf? Can we hop the fence? You can use... Oh. That's alright.
Oh, there's footprints in the front. Look. No. Go through. Back and...
What, here?
Yeah. Look, footprints.
Oh, muddy footprints. Bro, you stepped on him.
Ah.
2 sets lead away. Only one returns. And rather hastily, it seems. Yes. 2 sets.
Someone left with this person
And then came back. View your...
Like someone helped this person leave.
The bracelet.
They're like, oh shit, better get going. I better get back to my whatever I'm doing here.
Front of house. Muddy
Someone
footprint.
help the person get in. That's what I would say.
Try searching the garden lawn. What is this? Waterlogged patch. This morning's shower must have been heavier than I thought. An intruder stepped here would surely leave evidence somewhere else. Alright, I can make my first deduction. Garden lawn. Used to piece the... Oh, hold on a minute.
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
Why are you recording this inside of a suitcase? That was very muffled.
Think about it. It's the only place you can get privacy.
It's the only place Poirot can have privacy.
Stick his head in the suitcase.
Footprints, the muddy footprints are a result of...
This is the first cases.
This is before he was very good.
Yeah.
He's just kind of there. There are no signs of trampling. It's a shame to see the lawn so unkempt. Yeah, fuck nature, am I right?
Wow, looks nice to me.
Yeah, this lawn is just ugly and
Even
awful.
As a young man, he was
There's
very
OCD.
particular about shit.
Oh, who wrote on the sign? Love. They probably just bought it like that. What's this? A garden crate? Why can't I climb the ladder? All right. Ask her about the footprints.
Of course, officer. How can I help?
Do you know who they belong to? Is there not an employed gardener? Maybe they're poor.
One set must be
I mean,
mine.
poor is for rich people who
The
live
other
in a
set must
house
be
like
Florette's.
this.
She was caught in the rain this morning.
Yeah, but like... That explains the hurried, scuffled nature.
There is, sir. Luke. But he was called away from the house on a personal matter.
Rihanna.
Bahana, our cook, accompanied him.
Oh. With no gardener present, there was no one tending to the lawn this morning, but still, no sign of anyone stepping across it.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
He left to do something, but there's so much more to uncover. But no one tended to it, so he wasn't doing his job this morning. Intruder didn't use the lawn. I can strike the path off my list. Okay, you're right, yeah. He left with her and then she came back. Let's go in the fucking door. Let's leave. Let's go in the house.
Aha.
So that's so I was right. The footprints are from him.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I was like, he's probably in the garden working.
Of course, officer. How can I help?
Merci.
Wait, what am I doing? What have we uncovered? Front door. No signs of tampering. Or forced entry.
What a revelation.
Yeah. Do I talk to her again?
Officer.
No.
Merci.
Can I go in, please?
Huh.
Okay. Oh, who's this? Elizabeth Padgett. Wow, she's confirmed evidence. I think most people are just called human. There's an open window. Where? Huh, possible climb to reach it unassisted. The ledge is precarious. Yeah. What about the gate? Okay. Whoop.
Of course, officer. How can I...
Merci.
Never mind. That's it. Poirot has been disgraced. He shit himself publicly. They don't mention it in the books, but it happened. It was a nasty kind of day. Oh, quote on a plaque.
Huh.
A touching extract from Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet, expertly carved on a plaque. The measure is done, I watch her place now stand, and touching hers make blessed my rude hand. Did my love till now, did my heart love till now, forswear its sight? For I ne'er saw true beauty till this night. Horny. Very horny. Elizabeth,
Of course, officer.
what do you know about Romeo and Juliet?
Merci.
Okay, never mind. I have to keep looking at every fucking thing, man. Quote on the plaque. Yeah. Probably has to do with the overgrown... Okay. Wait, am I supposed to find the killer? Oh shit, the overgrown trellis.
Huh.
It's been left untouched for quite some time. So... Oh wait, there's another clue.
Oh.
Such beautiful flowers. I'm glad to see no one carelessly damaged them. Thank God. Bench carving. I tried to look at this earlier. A declaration of love has been carved in. L loves E. Lynette loves Elon. What? Gross. Judging by the condition of this ladder, I wouldn't trust it with my weight. Perhaps a braver man than I perched this elsewhere against the roof. Oh my god, what about the side door? It appears to be rusted shut, and these cobwebs or anything. It hasn't been unlocked for some time. Clues and evidence are beginning to gather. It'd be best if I approach them logically. Enter the brain zone. Alright. Wooden ladder. Open window.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
You fucking right, you shouldn't. I have no practical logical way for someone to have reached this window. Perhaps another means of entry was... What do you mean, the ladder? Wait, what? I have found no practical... No signs of forced entry. Untouched. Untouched. Let me talk to Elizabeth about... What if they just, like, jumped really high? You know? Could happen.
Of course, officer.
Is there a little romance in this house?
Excuse me, officer?
The carving on the bench. Forgive me, I was not suggesting anything untoward.
Oh, of course not. Yes. I suppose there must be.
Would you know the identity of the mysterious L and E?
I'm afraid not. Perhaps they were old residents. A pair of star-crossed lovers, perhaps. Madame does not allow distracting staff relationships.
It was Luke.
Love is not something that can be harnessed so easily.
That is Madame's rule. And I wouldn't want to be the one that challenges her on it.
I think you're lying to me, Elizabeth.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your assistance has been invaluable.
Your assistance has been ass. Because you're lying to me. You're full of shit. Alright. What are we doing? Clicking on this. What? No scaled access. A side door. The front door. Why can't we look at the other sides of the house?
This will not get me any closer.
Oh no. Damn it. I think L and E are Elizabeth and Luke. Front door. Side door.
Magnifique.
Oh, I learned that the doors.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Okay, sorry. I mean, I don't know. No forced entry.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
I could not find any sign of unlawful entry into the house. Will I find signs of intrusion elsewhere?
Another success. I never doubted myself.
It wasn't a burglary. Okay. Yeah, let's look inside. This is not the start I was expecting. There are no signs of an intruder at all. There's something amiss. I must remain vigilant and keep my wits about me. Well. You fucking lying to me about that robbery.
I have conducted my initial inspection of the house and grounds. It is now necessary for me to speak with those in the house.
Of course. Thank you, officer. I'm sure Madame Van den Bosch will be happy to hear the police are investigating.
I suspect there will be someone inside who will not be as pleased to hear it. Let's get going. Giddy up, motherfucker. I presume this is the lady of the house. She holds quite a presence. And for what Mademoiselle Elizabeth has said, she's not to be in the wrong side of. I must talk with her before beginning my search. Yeah.
Who are you? You are
not the commanding officer I requested.
Bitch.
No, dear madame, I am Officer Hercule Poirot. I can assure you that...
She's gonna say something about me being foreign.
This will simply not do. I sent Elizabeth to bring me a competent lawman.
And that is what she has brought, madame. Now, I would like to continue my investigation.
I've been informed you believe you've caught it, and you do not believe.
Don't be ridiculous. I have told you who is guilty. If there had been a break-in, surely it would be your job to stop them.
No, it's not.
If it was the case, of course, madame. Although I cannot predict a burglar's movement.
Perhaps then you have proved me right, and you aren't the competent officer I require.
Bitch, you're the one that got robbed. Stuff talking trash, your white ass. Sorry. Never ever met someone so adamant that they don't acquire help from the police. Her accusation against the maid is rather questionable. There must be more to the story. Yeah, I'll say it's a fucking insurance fraud because the house is dilapidated.
You understand correctly. It is my daughter's bracelet.
It's
a
expensive.
rather expensive piece.
Oh.
And valuable to your daughter, no doubt. It was a gift.
Yes.
Yes.
It was from her late father, my husband, the Viscount.
The
And
Viscount.
it has not gone missing. It was stolen.
Oh, okay.
I do not believe so. I know so. It was Florette, the maidservant. I knew I could not trust her.
And why is that?
Yeah, why is it?
Because I don't. I do not need to explain myself any further, especially to a measly officer.
He's so fucking grumpy.
Merci, madame. You have been most helpful.
New mind map unlocked. Madame Vandebrosh was quick to accuse the maidservant. I wonder if this hasty accusation hides a deeper reason. Yeah. She's lying. Dismisses burglary. Each time you meet a new character, you'll unlock their profile. Yeah, alright. Da 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 da. Theft and connections. Secrets. Documents. What's her fucking secret? She's a bitch. No secret. Alright, alright. Let me poke around. Books on the key shelf? Coding. Some of the greatest authors and novels throughout human history. Is Harry Potter there? It's locked and sobbing can be heard inside. I assume Madame's taken the law into her hands. A rose and crossed arrow symbol adorns the door. A signal of forbidden love. Come, my little gray cells, let us solve this mystery. Okay. Searching the kitten is not a kitchen kitten. Baby. Coat. There's nothing in particular about this coat. But what is this in the pocket? Hidden inside the coat pocket, although fairly plain, it still is an attractive item of jewelry. I wonder if it holds a special significance. I'll just keep that, yeah. Auction crate. Various art pieces have been packed and addressed to the auction house. I assume Madame did this. Yeah. Oh, where's the letter that says your fucking house is on sale? An impressive portrait, I must say. Uh-huh. Telephone. Doesn't seem to be working. Why would a house of this size be without a working telephone? Bruh, they got no money. Let's go upstairs. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Dead end. Can we go in here?
Huh.
Searching the bathroom is not essential to my investigation. It is, you gotta take a big shit. Come on, heck. Oh, we can go in here. This must be the scene of the crime. I was expecting Crooms. Not who I assume is the daughter. I can only hope she isn't tampered with the scene. Something on the floor. Something on the floor. I see something on the floor. God damn it, Hercule. Oh, shit. That's the door. You must be Angeline.
What do you think you're doing in here? Who let you in?
Mademoiselle
I
Angèle,
let myself
presume.
in.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Officer Hercule Poirot.
An officer of the law? But what are you doing here? Don't you need to be chasing down the burglar?
What is that fucking sassy?
Your bracelet has gone missing. It is only correct. I
Bites
speak with
finger.
all members of the house and investigate the scene of the crime.
Ah, if we must.
Merci. I will attempt to take up as little of your time as possible.
Tell me what happened. The bracelet. I'm trying to understand how someone could have entered and exited your room unnoticed.
Some rat stole my bracelet this morning.
A rat?
Even though it's clear someone has broken in, Maman refused to listen and blamed Florette.
You sound very convinced it was taken by someone from outside of the house.
My window was open when I returned. How else can you explain that? It is of great value. Money was no object to father.
It was a gift from your father. I can only assume it holds great value to you also.
Of course it does. What a silly thing to say. It's a good thing Maman had it insured with the others.
Insured, you say?
It must have been while I was down at breakfast with Elizabeth. She was with me all morning.
Yep. See these rich fucking people. They're all predictable.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth was with you until
It's all
you
about
discovered
somebody
the
else's
bracelet was
money.
missing?
That's why they keep accusing poor people of doing the same thing. They're like, no, they're trying to take our money. I'm like, you do that for your everything you've ever gotten is just money from someone or somewhere else.
She was. She woke me up later than usual. I washed and dressed, and we went...
Yeah, the lounge.
You have been of great...
Thank you for helping me. Oh, no, not another one. This is where the bracelet in question was last seen. I must investigate. Yeah. Okay, yeah, alright. I don't want to talk to other people. Photograph of a gentleman.
Aha.
Cracked glass. It must have been recently dropped. That's daddy. An abandoned poker. Huh. The ending has a hooked spike. What further use could it have been? Jewelry box. Yes. Must be where the piece in question has disappeared from. So many beautiful pieces were made. A cleaning rag. Covered in a black powder. It'd be not too much to assume this has come from dealing with the fireplace. Huh. Is there a letter, maybe? Keeps the room snug on a cold night. What are these letters? Interesting. Jump on the bed. Rectangular dust recess. Something obviously resided here for some time. It was only moved recently. Oh, let's check out the window. Noticeably cracked. The internal latch shows it's been opened from the inside. And rather forcefully, I must add. Angeline, I have more questions.
The longer you are here, the further the criminal goes with my bracelet. But by all means, fire away.
Bitch, it was your mom.
Is one bracelet not enough? I have checked everywhere. You can ask Elizabeth if you don't believe me. It is only my bracelet that is missing.
As I have stated, it is my duty to speak with every member of the house, and I would not want to have discovered a further missing piece later.
Yeah.
You have been of...
Okay. I'll talk to you about the missing jewelry. Ocean Gray classic novels, Gold Band, Portrait of a Gentleman, telephone. How about these two?
Order and method.
Yeah, okay. So we're not going to deduce the fact that the family's completely out of money, are we? Open window, clean and Ray. Dust recess. Nothing else was taken. Talk to Elizabeth and Angela. Fallen soot. Fireplace. Jewelry box. In your face. Unprotected photograph. Get me the hell out of this place. Oh, broken glass. Rather irresponsible. Dangerous to leave it. I found everything that helped me uncover the truth. Thank you for telling me that now the clues are here. Broken glass.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Uh-huh. Place the photograph. Talk to Angeline. Huh.
I must take a different approach.
Come on, they're poor. It's them. It's an inside job. Give it to me. I know it. I know it was you.
The longer you are here...
Yeah.
How should I know? I returned to the room and father was face down on the floor.
So it is your father.
Isn't he handsome? I remember watching him sit for it.
Yeah.
He kept looking across and smiling at me. The artist was getting awfully angry at him.
Lol.
You have been of great help to my investigation, mademoiselle. I will do everything I can to find the...
You know what I can't stand? I feel like this, I don't know if I would say this is a recent thing because, you know, maybe it's just, you know, cycles of life going this way and that. But I feel like there is kind of a wave of like, how do you put it? Like really self-centered, like assholes who are like the smart character in a show, you know? Like Dr. House, like Sherlock Holmes, like a lot of the newer ones, like he's always a prick and shit. And it's like, it feels like, I don't know, there's like a difference between somebody who's like really clever and insistent, or even someone who might be like, you know, like autistic maybe, like they seem different, but like they just think differently, right? But like, I don't know. It's like if you ever watch Columbo, the whole time, he'll always, like every episode, there's just like a shitload of things that he knows nothing about. So he'll just ask people and he learns things. And then he starts to put the pieces together. granted, he is kind of a mythical character who knows who the killer is, but like that's more of how the show is presented. As far as the Columbo character is involved, like he loves his job, you know, like he's really nice to people and he's always really humble and like thankful. And it just feels like that kind of niceness. There's sort of a humane sincerity that I feel like I don't see a lot. Like there's a lot of shows where it's just like, yeah, check that out. You've got mud on your shoes. That's because you're poor and you suck dick. And it's like, okay. They're like, God damn you, Henry. Why do you know about me and my dick sucking? I use it to pay bills. Well, maybe next time you could suck more dick. It's like, why? What is this show? Like, aren't we supposed to help people find a killer? Didn't someone get murdered? Out of my way, losers. I'm just like, this is so...
Bien sûr. Rest
I don't
assured
know.
she will get the fair trial she deserves. I wonder
It's
if
just
you
like
could help me with
a
some
kind of
questions
edgy...
regarding the house.
I don't know, desperate to seem... desperate for, like, respect. Desperate to look and feel intelligent. But, like, it's so desperate. It's just, like, aggressive and hostile and insulting to a lot of people. I mean, it's fine if you want to suck dicks, but, like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, the best way I can put it is how, if you're like me, you grew up watching, like, Teen Titans. But, like, they were, like, they made a new live-action Teen Titans show. And the trailer in it is, like, Robin fighting people. You know, they're like, where's Batman, Robin? And Robin's response is, fuck Batman. And I'm like, okay. What is he like? Did he get grounded? Like, honestly, it just makes him seem like an angsty teenager. And I'm like, this is unappealing, right? Like, I don't know. It's like, I don't like watching a show where the main character is just a fucking prick. It's like, can we have a Columbo? Can we have a nice person, please?
Of course. Whatever I can do to...
I'm becoming an old man.
When I left, Madame was with Florette in there. Surely she would not have locked her in. It must have been an accident.
Huh. I think
Madame
she
Van
did
den Bosch
not.
should not be deciding her fate. Would you grant me access to speak with her?
I would, sir, but I don't have the key. There is a spare somewhere, though. Oh, how...
Do you have any thoughts as to where I may find...
I'm sorry.
I do not trust the staff with such knowledge, even me.
Although I did overhear her once say it was hidden somewhere.
Close to her heart. I feel sorry for the young girl trapped in the lounge, but I must admit, I've missed the thrill of solving a good puzzle.
Now I think of it, I don't recall seeing her memento tin.
Memento. She has a tin for the movie? Was it like a souvenir gift? Could this be usually resides in Mademoiselle's
She holds
bedroom?
her keepsakes from her father and other gifts or tokens in it. She has such a wonderful collection. She's very lucky. She normally keeps it close, but I didn't...
Merci, mademoiselle.
Yeah. Let's go talk to Haggerty bitch.
Really, officer, you are wasting both your time and mine.
Oh, God. It's...
Only if you are prepared to take
It is an offense to incarcerate someone without suitable proof of misdeeds.
Yeah.
I must question Mademoiselle Florette to gather her version of events.
If you will not do your duty and lock her up, then I must. She shall remain there, and I, the key holder, until she is led from the room in handcuffs.
You see, now we have two different paths. The edgy character, you have like the I'm gonna break your fucking jaw. It's like, whoa, easy now. Right. And then you'll have someone who's like, I know that you're into porn and I'll tell everyone about it. But then you'll have like Ma'am, listen. I know you want to find the person who did this, but that's my responsibility. Now, if you don't let her out, I am gonna have to ask the officer here to put you under arrest because that's unlawful kidnapping. And I don't want to do that today, ma'am. You know, it's just like, kind of talk him out of it.
And what is your point?
I think your husband is hot, is my point.
May I ask of the subject?
You may not.
Oh.
Honestly, your prying is getting on my last nerve.
But I got a new conversation point unlocked. Oh, God. Close to her heart. Oh, I don't know. Where's her heart? Probably in the auction crate with everyone else. Alright, let's go talk to a person. It's weird the door for the bedroom is here, right? And there's a wall. When we walk in here, the door entrance is here. And there should be a wall going this way. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, judging by how we just entered the room, like, there's a door here, right? And then there's a long wall. And this is the front side of the house. So the window to her room should be here. But when we walk into the room, the door is somewhere to the middle, kind of right side, not on the left. And quite frankly, the wall is like, the room is twice as long as the wall would make us believe. Like, this should not be the front of the house, according to the outside where we were just at. It should be like here. There's something happening here that I don't understand.
The longer you're here, the further...
Yeah, I know.
Maman never wants to talk about him. She says it's too hard, but she acts more like she doesn't even care he's gone.
I'm sure that is not the case. It must have been very hard for her, for you both.
I miss him every day. He always knew how to put a smile on my face.
Papa.
I remember how much fun we would have, all three of us. In the summer, Father and I would play hide and seek while Maman read. She always helped me though whenever it was his turn to hide. I would stand in the gazebo, cover my eyes and count, and when I turned, he was nowhere to be seen. Maman would lower her book and flash a look towards his hiding spot. After I found him, he clapped and cheered as though I had won a gold medal.
Oh.
When I was hiding, it didn't matter where I was. He could never find me. I always thought I was an expert hider, but when I think back now, I know he was letting me win. He always said my smile was prize enough for him.
That's cute.
He always knew just what to say.
He should have challenged you better. As an adult, you'll have terrible hiding skills.
I'm sure he would want you to be smiling today.
Having heard her story, I can begin to see why he is so missed. It is a tragedy, the loss of her loving father and husband.
You have been of great...
Yep, okay. Alright. The bracelet. Spare key. Okay, master key. Close to her heart. Unknown subject? Madame was hesitant to give me the subject of the portrait. Okay. Something else is missing. Presumably Angelina knows about this. Huh.
Come, my little grey salad.
No. We must not be thinking logically.
Is there something...
Uh-huh. Nothing else was taken. Something else is missing. I mean,
must act on thought and...
Are you sure? Cleaning rag. Abandoned poker.
What a revelation.
Oh, wow. Yes. Who could have cracked a window open? And why? Is that it? Is that... Okay. Auction crate. Telephone. They have no money. Gold band. Uh-huh. Bench carving.
Come, my little Grayson.
Come. Yep. His family is poor. I know that now. I mean, I say that like they still have plenty of fucking money. Yeah, Mon Ami, look at this. Mon Ami, come on. That's not long enough for her bedroom. There's something else going on. Some hidden fucking compartment. Oh, God. Somebody help me. Help me do right. Yeah, let's just walk out. Elizabeth, tell me again about this shit.
Certainly, officer.
Okay.
Merci.
Oh, God, please.
Really?
Uh-huh, yeah. You've been an asshole. Yep. I can't do anything with that. I can't help but feel like this is AI art. I don't know what it is. There's like certain things that look... I think it's just how they're drawn. I mean, I look around and I'm like, it doesn't seem like AI. Feels like things that have a continuity to them. It doesn't delve into the like nightmare fuel that is actual AI generated content, but you know. Okay. Oh. Alright. Let's see here. The bracelet.
Order and method.
Yep. Order and method.
I must act on thought.
Okay.
This will not get me any closer to... I cannot see the logic in...
So...
Some would say a lucky guess.
Yeah, keen interest in the works of Shakespeare. Okay. Could it be...
I must take a different approach.
Why do I care about the works of Shakespeare? Oh, come on, Poirot.
Is there something...
Why Cassandra accused Florette so hastily? Because
I must take a different
she's
approach.
trying to get the insurance money.
I must act on thought and... This will not get me any closer to my...
I don't know, man. She accused her. Is very interested in Shakespeare.
I cannot see the logic in this.
No, okay. Has locked Florette in the lounge.
Order and method. Come, my little grey cells.
Come.
Is there something...
She's jealous? I don't know. Look, I know why she did it. She took it and she's trying to get the insurance money. They won't pay out if you stole your own shit. Uh-huh. Oh, the lounge door. Come on, gray cells. Let's solve the mystery.
Oh.
I'm so fucking gone, dude. Find out why Cassandra accused Florette so hastily. Dude, I don't know. Cassandra... Bench carving?
Is there something...
Money.
I must take a different approach. This will not get me any closer to my goal. Come, my little grace. Order and method. That is...
Oh. Buddy, I don't know.
I must act on thought and...
You keep saying that shit, but like I've already figured it out, so I'm just annoyed at this point. Because I don't know what random telephone.
I cannot see the logic in this.
I mean, I know the unknown subject of the portrait. I know who it is. It's her dad. I know it's her dad. I know it's that lady's husband. Yeah, packed up. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Angeline.
The longer
You wait here, the further the... Yeah. Oh, God. Oh. Can I draw dots from, like... Can I go to a different... Why was she hesitant to give me the subject of the portrait? I don't know.
Order and method.
Oh my God.
Come, my little Grace. This will not get me. I must act on thought and fact.
Yep. You can keep saying that shit.
I cannot see the logic.
But,
Is there something...
I'm literally gonna try to connect every fucking thing until
I must take a different approach.
it just says I'm right, because fucking Christ. Telephone.
I must act...
Insurance? Money?
Order and method. That is...
Yeah. Okay.
I cannot see the logic.
Yeah, me either, bud. I don't know. I thought it's just like, talk to Cassandra. I did. She's a bitch.
Another success.
Are you serious? I
never
literally
got
tried that earlier. I don't want to talk to Elizabeth. Alright, I want to go find the fucking book. Oh, I remember, sir. I think she's got a book on Shakespeare in her room. You have to come all the way back up here. Dun dun dun.
Certainly, officer.
It's a great literature.
We all. Romeo
and Juliet, I do enjoy it. The romance gives you goosebumps. Man, there's a copy upstairs. Thank you for telling me. Hurry. We have to figure out. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like Romeo and Juliet is... It's fine, but like, Jesus Christ, it's so overdramatic. Like, it's two people who have such shitty families, they fall in love with each other. And then they'd rather die than just like go back to live with their shit families.
What exactly do you think you are doing?
I'm doing my fucking job.
If I am to serve justice, I must be able to reach and talk with young Florette.
The girl is guilty and shall pay the price for her crime. I shall see to that. I wish to listen to her feeble attempts to...
Everyone deserves to tell their side of the story, whether a feeble account or not.
Yeah. Fuck you. At last, I'm able to speak with the accused and hear a version of the deed. I have more questions. Perhaps you may hold the answers. I don't know, man. We should look at all those clues first. Yo, Florette, I'm so sorry.
Mademoiselle Florette, I presume.
Please, officer. I did nothing wrong. You can't take me away.
I'd say, are we in France or England? I don't fucking...
Please relax, my dear. If you have done nothing wrong,
Belgium?
you have nothing to worry about.
I don't know.
But it is my duty to investigate all avenues. Ah bon?
Oh, shit. Abon is right. Jesus. Oh, God. Oh. Whew. Sorry, my left nut is sore.
Relax. So you
I have
don't
no
think I
idea
took
why.
the bracelet?
As of this moment, I cannot say. But answering my questions honestly will certainly help your case either way.
Okay.
I didn't even know it was missing till I got accused of taking it. Madame was so angry. She wouldn't listen to me.
Yep. 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 Oh. Oh. Yep.
There must be some reasoning behind her accusation.
How could I have taken it? I've been in town most of the morning. I was even late coming back. Then
As preparing breakfast.
Rihanna the cook is away, so I had to fetch breakfast for the house and prepare it all myself. How does she expect me to do that all on my own?
From what I understand of Madame van den Bosch, she would not have been best pleased you returned late for breakfast.
Uh-huh.
Not best pleased? I thought she was going to batter me to death with a baguette. I hid in the kitchen and then tried to stay out of sight in the lounge until breakfast was over. Didn't want to put my head near her jaws while she was still hungry.
Yeah.
Perhaps a brave move under the circumstances. And you did not go upstairs at all.
Madame was singeing a hole in the back of my apron with her glare. I daren't have moved. I was too scared to blink the wrong way. Nope. I must just be slow, monsieur. My mother always said I moved like the snail. Maybe I was just happy to be out of the house.
Yeah.
I had a lot to do. I lost track of time. I wanted to prove to Madame I'm not the useless waif she thinks I am.
Merci. I shall take everything you have told me into consideration.
New mind maps unlocked. Uh-huh, yeah. Wang, wang. Okay. Collection slip. A slip for collecting a garment of Goosens and Co-Tylers in Sion. Please bring this receipt with you when you come to collect your garments. The requested alterations of 1 mended sleeve, torn shoulder, 1 replaced button, middle breast, 1 inline tear, right breast pocket, will be completed by end of day, Monday. Available for collection Tuesday. Goosens and Co. Tailors and alteration specialist. We gotta go to the Goosens. I wonder who the Wang connoisseur of the house. A vintage would fetch quite a price. That's Poirot's inner voice is British. To receive such a note of devotion, love must be delight. Signed Luke. To whom is love? My love, it is an obligation that has taken me away from you, but it is my heart that will keep us together. My aunt is in much better health. Rest and some company has done her wonders. I hope to return to you in my duties at the house in a matter of days. Until then, keep well and know that you are always in my thoughts, now and forever. Poker stand.
Huh.
A poker stand without a fire poker is rather useless. Okay. A stray fire poker shouldn't be too hard to find. Come, my little gray cells. Let us get to the bottom of this. I already know where it is.
Aha.
I could spend my morning in front of Miss Albert's boulangerie, taking in this mail. A wet parcel. Please soaked through. My God. Personalized handkerchief.
Oh.
Initials EP suggests this is Elizabeth. Nasty black smut spreads your bed. Was a delicate, was a stubborn strain. That's because everyone climbs and lives in the flyer place. Obviously. It's not always I agree with the telephone companies and their charges, but ignoring bills will not make them disappear. Dear Madam, despite our best efforts to contact you regarding your account, we have not received any response from the previous correspondence. With that in mind, you are being served a formal notice of 30 days from today to make a full payment on the outstanding balance, or we will be forced to revoke your service. If you would like to discuss the matter or have any further questions, please contact us immediately. Regards, M. Beaumont, Bell Telephone Company. Man, it's almost like there's an orgy of evidence piling up against us, huh? Oh, selection of pastries. Largely untouched. Poker stand. Oh, is it the
Magnifique.
Of course, the missing poker. A wine bottle. Personalized handkerchief. Such a stubborn stain. Note from Luke. Collection slip. Final demand. Address label. Epadage. E. Elizabeth. Formal suit. Huh. We got one more link to be made. Florette was dawdling, claims innocence. He's been crying. Unless they plan on eating these for every meal, there's more than enough for those in the house.
Come, my little grey cells.
Come, gray cells.
This will not get me any... Things are beginning to
become cleaner. Clean up what the rag did not. Talk to Elizabeth. Okay. Oh, the final demand.
Is there something?
Uh-huh.
I must take a different approach if I am...
Oh.
The pieces of the puzzle are...
They're finally coming together. Uh-huh. Hidden upstairs. A copy. Huh.
I must take a different... must act on thought and... I should not be surprised, but...
Yeah, uh-huh.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Huh. Florette, talk to me some more. Okay, never mind. You're useless now. You got nothing for me. Alright. Talk to Elizabeth. Don't talk to the old hag. I can't stand her. Okay?
Certainly, officer.
Mm-hmm.
Why, yes, officer. I misplaced it after wiping a stain from Mademoiselle Angelieve's sleeve.
You are not the first to say. Had she not noticed it herself, I imagine Madame would not allow even the smallest imperfection.
It baffles me how she couldn't have. It was only luck that I spotted it before Madame, and a good thing I did.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Madame is under a great deal of strain. It can't have been easy for her to lose her husband, raising Mademoiselle alone. She can be quick to anger.
Yep.
And this morning, it sounds as though it was such an occasion.
It's not the first time I have had to stand and watch such treatment. I hate to see it. As I said, Madame hasn't had the easiest time.
Right, yeah. You keep making excuses for...
Madame's scolding of Fleurette this morning was the worst I have seen her temper. I wish she could see that Fleurette is just trying to do her best.
Could there have been another reason for such a reaction?
Madame was not happy Fleurette was late. All through breakfast, Madame was watching her with a piercing eye.
Merci, mademoiselle. Your...
Yes. Angeline removed a soot stain. What could it have been?
Order and method. That is...
Maybe it was the soot from this...
What a revet...
Yeah, she must use a cleaning rod to reach into the chimney. Huh. What a revelation indeed, Poirot. What a revelation. Poirot. Cassandra, watch Fleurette. Lost her temper.
Come, my little Grace. Is there something? This will not get me any...
Oh, your hand up? Oh, sorry. I'm a little busy. I gotta pee, man. Wait a minute. Excuse me, the main hall. Pardon moi. Yeah, open the door. Who the fuck used to be here? Stolen it? No one stole it. It's been sold. Because they don't have money. Look up the fuck.
What are you doing there? I wouldn't get too close. Soot is forever spitting onto the floor.
Don't get in the way of my investigations.
Merci for the warning, mademoiselle.
Oh, okay. Distract her? Push her out the window. Can we... Oh, okay.
The longer you're here...
Yeah, uh-huh.
Maman is never happy with anything these days. Also, Florette does have a habit of...
And how does she react when she sees Florette not doing things the correct?
Maman has a temperament of a kicked cat.
Oh.
Florette has often been on the wrong side of it.
That is how she responded today?
She was shouting at her, and when Florette would not admit she took the bracelet, Maman really lost her temper. I have not seen her that angry before.
You have been of great help.
I don't know why we need to distract her. Why don't we just, like...
Oh.
What?
I must find a way to distract her. Kick her out. Kick her out of the room. Tell her to fuck off. This is a police investigation now. Missing painting. No.
Magnifique.
Being auctioned. Redecorating. That's one way to put it. Yeah. And when are we gonna...
Come, my little...
Okay. Financial.
I should not be surprised by my own...
Oh, family is in far worse position. I wonder, desperate for money. There we go. There we go. Yes. So many questions to be asked. Talk to Cassandra. Oh, great. I gotta go talk to her. The bracelet.
I must act up. The pieces of the puzzle are
Yes,
finally
she was
come
angry,
together.
and also she yelled. Harshly. Why would Madame escalate such mistreatment? She's an asshole.
Order and method. This will not get me.
Huh. Probably don't have it yet. It's fine. Oh, we're gonna figure this one out. We're gonna nail him. Fucking nail for insurance fraud.
Really,
Officer.
If you have something to ask, officer, I suggest you stop wasting my time further and just get on with it.
I've already seen and heard how hot-tempered she can be. I should approach this with sensitivity. My apologies. I was merely thinking about what Florette has done to your family. Pardon, I'm considering all avenues. Okay. Understanding? Yeah.
And this is how she repays me? I will not be happy until I see her sufficiently...
Okay. Complimentary. I'm grateful for your vigilance, but it's time for the priorities. I can understand her actions broke your trust and have affected you all. Her punishment should be decided according to the law, not by the lady of the house. She's been pretty fucking stubborn. Yeah. Broken your trust?
I am glad you have finally come to your senses and have seen her guilt.
What? Wait, that's not what I mean. What the fuck? Oh my god. Forward, inquisitive. Since the death of your husband, you struggled. It must be difficult. Yes.
It is challenging at times.
Come
I will
on,
admit.
smash that facade.
But I can assure you, the Van den Bosch name is as strong and prevalent as it has always been.
That's bullshit.
I have tried my best to provide for Angeline. although sometimes she may not see it that way. She is not to know about what we have discussed. It is my burden to carry.
You are accepting the hand you have been dealt and raising a fine young mademoiselle.
And you have done nothing but bother my staff and my family. I cannot stand here any longer and listen to this.
Wait, what? But this offers me the smallest slither of emotion, showing how she cares for her daughter. Haste to the door. It is out of embarrassment. Perhaps there's something she's still trying to hide. I wonder if Mademoiselle Angeline noticed Mademoiselle's apartment. Congratulations, you've broken down Cassandra's defendants and obtained new evidence. You really hit a nerve with Cassandra. I could have done that way easier, honestly. Hey, your mom just left. Oh, shh.
Huh.
Yes. Here's the bracelet. Oh, well. Confront.
The longer you are here.
Oh, okay. I get
you.
Okay. Memento 10.
I must take a different approach.
Okay, I mean, I found the bracelet.
I cannot see the logic in...
Yeah, I mean, what? Uh-huh.
Is there something I am not... I must take a different approach if I am...
Ah.
I cannot see the logic in this. This will not get me any... Some would say a lucky guess.
Oh, Florette's assistance this morning, causing her to run around. Florette was running an errand for Elizabeth. Oh no, not more things to do. Running out of fucking time. Running out of time. This case, I got it solved.
Certainly, officer.
What is the package?
Oui, it is.
Oh, how silly of me. I must have had my head in the clouds this morning. I'm sorry. Besides the terrible rain? No. I woke, began my duties with Mademoiselle. I had already laid out a clean dress. I helped her into it, and prepared her for the day before getting started on tidying her room as neat as a pin.
And the bracelet was still there when you left the room for breakfast?
I'm sure of it. I had it down before Mademoiselle Angeline.
Merci, mademoiselle. Yep.
A fucking new one. Could be something behind her.
Come, my little great.
Gold band, formal suit.
Order and method.
Okay.
Things are beginning to be.
Note from Luke, a bench carving. Elizabeth and Luke are courting.
I should not be surprised.
Elizabeth and Luke are betrothed.
Some
The
would
suit.
say a lucky guess.
They plan on eloping. Oh. Oh no. Did you steal the bracelet? You working with your daughter.
How could I not be?
Uh-huh.
I may not enjoy his other.
Especially being able to draw
I'm sorry.
similarities between Verona's star-crossed lovers to yourself and your dearest.
But I hadn't told.
It's fucking obvious. There's like 4 people who live here.
Mademoiselle, I am an officer of the law. It is my duty to uncover the truth.
Please, you cannot say anything to Madame. She is against staff relationships of any kind. In her eyes, a relationship between staff is nothing more than a distraction.
What a dick.
But he means so much more to you.
Oh, officer. I have found my soulmate.
Oh.
At first, it was nothing more than pleasantries around the grounds.
Yeah.
But that quickly changed. I know it's not proper for a young lady to pursue a gentleman. But once I knew his feelings reciprocated my own, why shouldn't I have followed my heart?
Uh-huh.
Love transcends professional and societal rules.
It's a good thing you think that, Poirot.
The mere thought of him was enough to make me blush. But I knew that Madame would never give her blessing. If we wanted to continue, we would have to do so in secret.
Okay.
Summer evenings here are just so beautiful. I often find myself walking around the grounds after my daily duties are complete. And it was one such evening that Luke was waiting for me at the gazebo. He looked ever so handsome. And the poem he had prepared. He had barely started reading and I was already a blubbering mess.
Blubber.
Standing there beneath the warm glow of the falling sun,
blubber.
he asked for my hand. And I gave him my heart with no hesitation.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I've been chattering on for so long. You have much more pressing matters than to listen to me rambling aimlessly.
Did you take the bracelet?
One should never apologize for such a charming and bewitching story of love.
Uh-huh.
But you are correct.
Yeah.
While the culprit still eludes us, my work is not yet complete.
I hear you. The love Mademoiselle and Elizabeth Luke share is obvious, yet she remains respectful of the ruling, no matter the ridiculous nature of it. I can see it. Stealing the bracelet. Okay.
Merci.
Okay, yeah. Cool. That was very easy. Okay. Yeah, monsieur. Wow, what is this? Unprotected
I
photos.
must act on thought and.
Okay, alright. Insurance. Elizabeth's morning. I ate earlier than Angeline for breakfast. What am I?
Order and method.
I feel like the lines don't cross. So instead of figuring out...
Come, my little grey cells.
Come, grey cells, come.
This will not get me any closer to...
Okay.
I must act on...
Denied knowledge of the parcel.
I must take a different approach if
Yeah,
I am...
yeah.
Another success.
She was constantly busy under the watchful eye. Lacked an opportunity. Why would she be accused? Why would she be accused? She's being mistreated all the
I cannot see
time?
the logic in this.
Because...
Is there something...
something else. She was angry with her about the breakfast.
This will not get me... The pieces of the
Fucking
puzzle
there
are
it is.
finally coming together.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Why would she hide her?
Magnifique.
Yeah, she's innocent. She's being scapegoated. What is happening? Her incarceration appears to be the latest in a series of abuses. I have no doubt in young Fleuret's innocence. What I do doubt is the behavior of Madame Van de Broche. What I heard is true. Her treatment towards Fleuret is disgraceful. Let's don't talk to Fleuret. Just get one more set of clues.
Anything to show you I didn't do it. And Madame...
I need this job, monsieur.
Yes. Another thing on my to-do list. I'm afraid it's not in the same condition as when I picked it up.
At whose request?
It was a favor for Lizzie. I didn't mind having to do it. She never used to be such a witch. When the Viscount was alive, she was much nicer. He was the head of the house. I would have gone long ago, monsieur. But my family can't afford for me to be picky about my employment.
Balls.
I was not aware you were supporting your family. And at such a young age.
Papa lost his job at the factory just before he left for good.
Oh.
So Mama had to work even more. I was old enough, so I went to work.
That sucks.
When I joined the Van den Bosch house, the Viscount was very kind. I didn't think he would care, but he wanted to help. He gave me some extra in my first pay pack. Enough to keep the landlord from kicking Mama out at least. No one had ever been that nice before. I didn't know what to say, but all he wanted me to do was work hard for her. He even let me to go home and visit Mama and my brothers at Christmas with a food parcel from the kitchen. Mama said she had never seen so much food. It's always been hard for her. Even before he left for good, Papa wasn't around much, and even when he was, we both wished he wasn't. My brothers were too young to remember what he was like, I hope. When I walked in Mama's house, everything seemed so much smaller. I must have got too used to the size of this house. I swear, you could fit our house in just this lounge. We didn't have much, but we didn't want for much. It was simple and it was home.
The valuables in the house do not determine the love it shares.
Yeah.
Someone should tell Madame that. Not that she'd listen anyways.
I will uncover the truth
I'll
of what happened
slap it.
today, mademoiselle. That, I promise you.
The Viscount's kind nature shines through again. His treatment of the staff is quite contrast from that of the Madame's. From the way this young mademoiselle speaks of her family, I can't believe she would risk her employment at the house and put them in an even worse position.
Merci. I shall take...
Elizabeth, you fucking lied about the package. Do. Why did you fucking lie?
Certainly, officer.
Oh, okay.
Merci.
Never mind. Doop 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 doodle doo. Here we go into the MC Escher room of confusion. Angelina, I've got more questions for you.
The longer you're here.
Don't give me that sass. I've got your fucking bracelet in my pocket. Alright, whatever.
Come, my little grey cells.
Come, gray cells, come.
I must act.
You mean this?
Is there something I am not seeing?
Wait a minute, she's helping.
I must take a different approach.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. What could have caused this? Uh-huh. Efficient cleanup. Soot stain. End of the chimney, the fallen soot.
I cannot see the logic.
Ah.
Order and method.
Order and method, yeah, yeah.
Come, my little grey cell. This will not get me in.
Huh.
I cannot see the logic in this.
Oh my god.
Order and method. That is...
Nothing was taken, but something could have been taken.
Is there something...
Oh my god. I don't know, man. Some of these are like just a pain. Uh-huh.
I must take a different... I must act on thought and fact.
What am I looking for? Investigate the crime scene.
I must act... This will not get me any closer. Order and method. That is the... Is there something... What a revelation.
What? It can go through it? I can't believe I allowed Mademoiselle Angeline to deceive me. Hiding the bracelet inside the chimney and staging a burglary? All part of her calculated and devious plan. I should bring this investigation to an end. Enough of my time has already been wasted, but I will not be satisfied until I know why. Money. Fucking money. It's always love or money. Yeah, that's all it is. Let's fucking get out of here, Maria.
Certainly, officer. You have found the culprit?
Uh-huh.
And the bracelet?
Yeah.
Everything will be revealed in good time.
Let's all go gather.
Would you be
Of course.
Oh, fuck yeah. God, we'll do the
Merci,
fucking
Mademoiselle
lounge.
Elizabeth, for gathering everyone. Will Madame...
She stormed past me not long ago, and I have not seen her return.
She's fucking gone.
Very well. Under usual circumstances, I would wait. But I think we have spent enough time on this matter, n'est-ce pas?
N'est-ce pas?
This morning started like any other. My usual ordinary patrol. Until I was approached by Mademoiselle Elizabeth about a suspected burglary and a missing bracelet.
A crime I've been falsely blamed for.
Silence.
I shall come to. I began my investigation outside, but it was not long before I realized there were no signs of an intruder. So I turned my focus to those in the house. You, Florette, your time here at the house has not always been the easiest for you, shall we say?
I do what Madame tells me.
And to the highest standard, I presume.
Madame's standards are very high. I do my best.
And you would at least expect fair treatment for the work, not to be spoken to in such a cruel and vicious way.
Yeah.
Monsieur?
I refer to how poorly Madame Van den Bosch treats you. You are at her beck and call, and she does nothing but belittle you.
I'm angry too, Poirot.
That is Maman you're talking about. Just wait.
It is nothing but the truth.
You
I speak,
fucking
Mademoiselle.
talk to me when you're the one who set this up.
All the while, Mademoiselle stands by and does not even notice such cruelty. That must have angered you. Perhaps you thought it was time they deserved some retribution.
Stop trying to put words in her mouth.
He's doing the fake thing where he fakes him out.
I am merely giving her a voice, one that has been silenced for so long.
Maybe I do think she deserves it. She's had the world handed to her on a plate, and the likes of me get nothing.
A motive
Ooh.
begins to rear its head.
You're just trying to get me to admit to something. Well, I've done nothing.
Allow me to finish. I am sure you will want to hear what follows.
He has ADHD. He's just like going on and on. This way and that. You were tasked with fetching breakfast. Yeah, I don't know. Do we rat her out?
I was only trying to help Lizzie.
Yeah, let's just fucking pull it all out into the
You
light.
must have known how Madame would have reacted to your late return, especially with her prior treatment of you.
She's angry at whatever I do.
But nonetheless, you were willing to help a colleague, a friend, knowing what the repercussions could be. And that show of loyalty to your friend has been the thing that proved your innocence.
Monsieur?
Because of such willingness to help, you were delayed in town, meaning you had no viable way of taking the bracelet from Mademoiselle Angeline's room.
I told you!
Oops, sorry.
Maybe now Madame will believe me.
It is evidence not even she can ignore. Which then leads us to Mademoiselle Elizabeth.
Time to brat you out.
Mademoiselle Elizabeth, you have been with the Van den Bosch family for quite some time now, correct?
That is correct.
You have grown close with both ladies of the house and your fellow members of the house staff, would you say?
Of course. And I certainly hope they feel the same.
And yet there are secrets.
Officer, please.
I mean, I don't know what to talk about.
Elizabeth, what is he talking about?
I am referring to the lengths Mademoiselle Elizabeth has gone to remain in your maman's employment.
It is Madame's house. She can enforce whatever rules she chooses.
Even if they are going against the very nature and cornerstone of man, to love.
I still do not understand.
I like how he's so tall. Shouldn't he be shorter?
Perhaps that is best for everyone. It is neither my place nor my want to make this situation any more awkward than it needs to be.
Oh, thank you.
Besides, it was not that story that cleared Mademoiselle Elizabeth's name. Rather, Florette's.
Florette's.
But she was not here for most of the morning.
But when she was, more precisely while preparing she noted that, against regularity, you arrived alone for breakfast, without Mademoiselle Angeline by your side.
I'm not sure I understand what you mean.
It means that I found myself with two suspects with potential motives. But with a lack of opportunity, I was left with only one.
You can't believe I would hide my own bracelet.
You fucking better believe I can. It is the explanation. Come on, be nice.
I have nothing to say.
Ooh. Ooh, damn.
How dare you speak to me like that? You have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm trying to be nice, but I can drag you through the dirt.
You can't actually believe I would hide my own jewelry.
If you didn't, explain to me how your memento tin with the bracelet inside came to be lodged inside the chimney of your bedroom fireplace.
You have no proof I put it there.
Besides you being the only one in the room alone, even after finding the bracelet, I still did not know why you had done it. Until I contemplated why Madame was selling so many heirlooms and art.
You had no right to snoop through our house in the first place.
Yeah, I do.
When it is part of my investigation, I have every right, mademoiselle. The unpaid bills and final notice from the telephone company.
Maman can do what she wants with her art. That means nothing.
But when there was no more art to sell, what then? You could not risk her taking your father's bracelet and selling it. So, you staged a burglary pretending it had been taken, preventing her from selling it. Then you stood back as the innocent Florette paid the price.
She didn't think about me at all. She was going to take my bracelet and sell it off. It would have just ended up on some old wrinkly wrist.
I mean, eventually it will. Here, I'm gonna take a photo.
I didn't think Maman would blame her. I didn't think she would do anything.
But she did.
Mm-hmm.
And somehow that evidently didn't cross your mind. When Madame returns, you shall have it all to explain.
Maman can't know what I have done. She will be furious.
She's mad all the time.
But Mademoiselle Florette will be proved innocent. And that is what is important. No crime has been committed, so I see no reason why this should continue any longer. It is time you considered the consequences of your actions. And now, you must face them head on.
Holy Christ.
Maman, you're home.
Of course I am. And I've brought someone that will bring some order to this chaos.
Major Felix Hagen. He may hold the rank of major in the British Army, but I question his authority here at all. In police matters, I'm the authority. This is my investigation, and I will not have Madame dictating the results any longer.
Major, I can assure you I have this situation under control.
From what I have heard, you are far from it.
Fuck off.
The missing bracelet has been found, and the guilty party has been identified.
I'm well aware that the maid servant was behind it all. And yet I see her standing as free and innocent as you and me.
You haven't even been here for 5 seconds, you arrogant piece of shit. You no-brain...
I am sure Madame van den Bosch has informed you of her suspicions, but
Prick.
I'm afraid it was merely speculation.
People like this ought to have all their stuff sold, and they should just start butt naked in the streets. And then it's like, but my position, my privilege. And I'm like, yeah, now you have to fucking earn your shit back. Just for a day. And then they'll be like, you know what? I was an asshole. I'll reconsider my actions. I don't know if that would actually work. It might not. I think there was a guy who was like a millionaire who was like homeless for a year. But by homeless, he just slept on the couches of his millionaire friends. So he was like, yeah, it was really easy. And I'm like, yeah, because you weren't literally homeless. Prick.
Excuse me?
After conducting a full investigation, the evidence and facts led me to deduce...
Could I have taken shoes thrown out? Was that time too? I love how it's just cut off. Fluorite could have taken it. Angeline, I swear to God, if you don't fucking confess, I will be so pissed off.
I certainly hope you are not accusing my daughter of...
Yeah, I am.
I'm sorry, Maman. He's right. Florette is innocent. I just wanted to show you.
Shh, girl. I will not have you guilted into taking the blame for that sticky-fingered girl.
Madame de Bosch refuses to acknowledge a fraction of what has taken place. I shall not let this continue. It's time to bring down the fucking hammer. Any guilt your daughter feels should only be from her actions. She won't listen to her daughter.
Officer Poirot, a word.
No, fuck off.
Madame van den Bosch was forced to make her way to inform me, alone, I might add, of the
Alone?
goings-on at the house today.
Okay. Oh, right. She can't be outside. Too many dangerous people.
Major, with all due respect, she was impeding the investigation.
This may be how some officers act in the city, but here we show respect to our citizens.
Only the wealthy
You are
ones,
an
it
officer
seems.
of the law and should act in subordination.
Oh my
this
God,
will
he's
not
angry.
be tolerated.
What are you talking about? You're not even... We're not in the same organization. Fuck off, prick.
As the ranking officer, I have conducted my investigation and...
Yeah.
Ranking officer? Ha! You are an auxiliary officer. You have little authority over anyone, let alone a major.
This is not
You would be
the
wise to
military.
remember who is close friends with, under what I have heard of your past in the city. I'm sure
Oh
you
my
will look
God.
upon today's events as another failure at the hands of Officer Poirot.
Oh, great. Now he's playing inner politics. Yeah, a lot of respect. Piece of shit. As absurd as this has become, I must select my battles more tactfully. I can hold you.
Oui.
Now, I
No!
suggest you do your duty and escort the maidservant to the...
Right away.
No! Oh my God. Kill him. Kill the major. And the old lady. And then we'll figure it out from there.
I'm sorry, mademoiselle. This is not the outcome I expected.
Maman was right. We'll always pay the price for the upper class's actions.
That little prick didn't fucking confess.
We will do everything we can to clear your name.
What can you do now? Madame said I'm guilty of a crime and I'll be punished.
This is why rich
That's
people
that.
shouldn't be allowed to exist.
A crime that was never committed. Once the truth is explained, this wrong shall be set right.
Angeline did not intend for you to be arrested. Surely you know
She
her
doesn't
better
even
than me.
care. She's a brat.
I should have known better than to expect anything else. Justice and fairness don't reach the likes of me.
This young lady has faced so much mistreatment. Yeah.
What you saw today was not justice. In the eyes of the law, you are innocent and have been harshly treated and wrongly accused. No one will be going to jail.
But that doesn't help my employment, does it?
That I cannot save. But your freedom, I shall make sure of that.
You look an imposter dressed in police clothing. I was brought here as a representative of the law, and any shred of authority I had was dashed at the hands of the major. Kill him. I refuse to allow justice to waver, for it to become nothing more than the hand at those that wish to play it, as and when they choose. It is not the first time I've seen the law bent to fit one's purpose, but it will clearly be the last time I fail to stop it. Fuck.
Detective Poirot, I trust this finds you well. It has been many years since our paths last crossed, and while I'm sure your recollection of the events may differ from mine, I hope that receiving this letter has not rekindled
May
a
differ
sense of
from yours,
animosity
you
toward myself
asshole.
or the Van der Bosch name.
I hate your whole fucking family. You guys suck. Your dad was the only nice
The
person.
impression you made is something that has stayed with me since that day. It compelled me to reconsider the spoilt young lady I would have inevitably become, and helped shape me into the woman I wished to be. You made me see the childish and selfish girl in me that did not consider the consequences of her actions, or how they may affect others. Although Maman may see the events of that day differently, I believe the compassion you showed for our mate Florette, as well as the drive to uncover the truth and accept no alternative, was a testament to your character and professionalism. Although I wish it were under different circumstances, your assistance is once again required, and I hope you will consider this as my formal request for your service. This forthcoming weekend was due to be one full of joy and happiness at the announcement of my engagement to Gideon Demir, whom I love dearly, bringing together two illustrious families, but it has been shadowed by deceit, extortion, and blackmail.
Oh my god.
The Van der Bosch name is being held to ransom by a mysterious party, and I am afraid I do not know who I can and cannot trust. We are holding a small gathering to celebrate our exciting news with what Maman calls the dignified elite, those that are well respected and held in high regard in both our close inner circle and society. Our private matters have always remained just that, so I fear one of those invited may be the person who is out to ruin our name.
Terrible.
But for reasons I cannot fathom.
Probably the usual.
I have enclosed
Money.
a first-class rail ticket for you to join us for the announcement, and having contacted your superiors and the correct authorities to request your assistance, which they were more than happy to grant me, I shall expect your arrival with great anticipation. There shall be a carriage waiting for you at the station to bring you directly to Mnemosyne House. I thank you in advance in our time of crisis. Yours respectfully, Angeline Van der Bosch.
I'll have to break in. Maybe I can use the back. Yo, what's up with that fucking pose, dude? He's about to fight somebody. I guess the carriage didn't drop me off at the door. I have finally arrived. My priority is to get out of this bitter cold before I freeze completely. Oh, a new mind map. What, snow? I must not get distracted. I was brought to uncover the identity of Mademoiselle Angeline's blackmailer. That is what I shall do. Who? Where? Who? Where? What? Where? Why? Who? Okay. Oh shit, we can draw on the snow. A triangle. Could the Illuminati be responsible? Yeah, we don't need to worry about the cold. I don't think I'm in any real danger of frostbite or death. I think I'll be fine, really. Fine. Honestly. There's no gazebo. Oh, this is a different house. It's definitely a different house. But what of the Illuminati's connections with the Joker? You think the Joker calls his wiener the Joker poker? Food for thought. Yeah, we're being very thorough here. Oh, yeah. We're gonna fucking find it out. Is it normal for people to have wells? Is that like a thing? Oh. On the door. So, moment longer, this weather, my fingers would have become too cold to knock. Yeah, you could use your feet. Your shoe always is loud.
Bonjour. My name is Hercule Poirot.
Hercule
I am here at
Poirot.
the invitation of Mademoiselle Angeline.
Ah, Detective Poirot. We have been expecting you. Please come in from this frightful cold.
Oh, yes.
Merci.
Sorry.
I don't think I would have lasted much longer out here before.
I'm sorry, are
falling
these
into
all
an
my
icicle.
bags?
Welcome. I am Archibald Sterling, the head butler. Please accept my apologies. I have a rather pressing matter, but I will see that you are
His
attending.
eyes, I don't fucking trust him. Look at him.
Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. I am sure I am more than capable of finding my room. I shall straighten myself up and be ready to join the party.
Wait, but where is my room?
There is no rush, Detective. Dinner will not be served for some time. So please, make yourself comfortable. Once you have settled in, I am sure that Miss Angeline will be happy to see you. She has been eager for your arrival. She's not been herself recently.
Yeah.
You will be staying on the first floor. I believe your room is one of the two on the west side of the house.
Merci. I am sure we shall speak again soon.
One of the two on the west side of the house. Okay, but which one? Yeah, I should get to my room. Archibald's the head butler. The staff are busy. We can go outside. Oh, book. Tonight's arrivals have written a small signed message. The male guests are based in the East Wing. Aren't I in the West? Okay.
Bonjour. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Detective Hercule Poirot.
Maybe don't lead with detective if you're gonna be.
Detective, I hope you're not here for me.
Ah, God, he's horny.
Not that I am aware of. Should I be?
Ha! Ha ha! Not often you meet a detective with a sense of humor. I'm Zakaria Demir, but you can call me Zach.
Judging by the smell of alcohol, I'd say he'd begun the celebrations already, and is likely to be this friendly with everyone. Happy couple?
If I had seen them, maybe I would have. It is meant to be their celebration, but they're always off, dealing with something or other.
Something or other? A rather vague expression.
Let's just say they like to keep their cards close to their chest. For such a well-known family, I'm surprised they can keep anything hidden.
They eat people. This party is a trap.
Would you care to elaborate on what Mademoiselle may be hiding?
I'd rather not. You're the detective, isn't that your job?
I'm doing it.
Très bien, Monsieur Demir.
Perhaps I should keep my occupation and reason for being here to myself. Yeah, you already told someone, though. This guy's drunk. Everyone's gonna know within half an hour.
You'll be lucky. I've been waiting for a refill for ages. I came out here to find someone myself.
Why don't you just... Never mind.
Ah, I see. The preparation
He's too
for
rich
this
to do
evening's dinner
anything
must
for
have
himself.
taken precedence.
I've seen that butler running around like a madman, but there is still no party to speak of. It's pretty clear they need to hire a few more hands.
Oh no,
I shall
another
take up
rich
no more of
family
your
losing money.
Okay.
A bien tone. Yeah, let's talk on the telephone.
Huh.
I imagine this is used by Archibald. I doubt very much Madame would use it. Maman. Maman. Oh, a tag on a vase.
Aha.
Has always been one for appearances. Why would the family want to keep a price tag on a vase? Because they're selling it. Where am I again? All right, there's a room. There's a room. There's a big room. Oh. A hallway. Here, northwest quarter, southeast, northeast, southeast. Okay. Fucking carpet on the floor. Plant. Study the plant. Plants lean and rely on each other to survive. Something as a species we could learn a lesson from. Oh, a letter. An auctioneer's receipt. Oh, I hope she isn't finding it necessary to sell her belongings. Oh, my. Yes. Here we are again. Another story. Where's my bag? I had just put on the floor. Is this my room? Changing screen. Quick, Poirot. Understandable to hide a woman's modesty while changing. Is this my room or not?
Oh.
A roaring fire. I could stand and gaze at the flames for hours. Perfume bottles. This is not my room. Compliments of the family. Seems rather fitting for a female occupant. Did they leave some cologne for me as well? I still don't know if I'm, like, on the right side of the fucking house. I'm just snooping. I'm snooping around. I can't go in there. Go upstairs. I see the amount I stay on the top floor. Okay. I guess that's faux pas. I'm so fucking confused, actually. Okay, do I grab my bags? Where's the bellboy? I really don't know where my room is. No idea. Desperate for money. Yeah. Oh, okay. There's more rooms this way. And I can't access them, so... Lucky me. A piano. Chance to play is very tempting. But I shall save myself the embarrassment. Okay.
Oh.
It looks quite valuable and delicate. I shall resist the temptation to inspect it. Well, not for long, motherfucker. We're gonna touch everything in this house. Roaring fire. I love this fire. An interesting piece of stationery. It appears rather delicate. It's everything in this goddamn house. Is this my room? I presume this leads to the dining room. I'm sure there'll be a grand reveal. Shouldn't this lead to the dining room? I can hear bottles clanging and moving furniture. I presume this is the saloon. The door is locked. The salon. The salon. Why is it the salon is now where you get your hair? Like, what the hell is that? What is that? What is that? How is that? Oh my god, this painting. Look, it's ruined. Water damage. Oh no. Wait, a group of saints.
Aha.
A beautiful composed painting of 7 saints. Madame has an eye for striking artwork. That's pretty good. It's like a middle Renaissance kind of looking thing.
Huh.
A painting in the valley with a series of beautiful cliffs. The scenery is truly breathtaking. I'm doing the best accent for Poirot I could do. It's either this or some shitty French accent. And the other is very tempting. Yeah, I guess this is mine. This is my room now. Can I sleep? What do I fucking do? Alright, alright, let's see here. Visibly blackmail? Okay. Florette. Oh. What? What? Stop doing that. Why does it do that? I'm like... Asshole. 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 They didn't have the right descriptions for this person. Investigate the blackmail. Locate your room. A group of saints. Talk to Angeline. The Great Hall. Locked dining room. Locked salon. Welcome book. Zacchaeus. Says family's got cigarettes. Changing screen. Understandable to hide modesty. Wait, first floor west wing. This is the area Archibald claims my room is. Wait, what? Are you sure? This is the second floor. Or is first floor not the ground floor?
I must take a different...
Oh, God.
Come, my little grey cells.
Oh, come on, Grey Cells, come. Task of directing customers is usually left to another member of staff. Perfume bottles. I still don't know where the fuck I am. You know, perfume, fireplace. Look at that scuffed ass wallpaper, boy. Look, a hat. There's some shit here. This is not my room. To first floor hall. Wait a minute. What? It is? I can't go in here. I hear music. Oh, God, I already have to piece together the fucking clues.
Huh.
Doors not seem to be fitting of a bedroom. Mm-hmm. Yep. Atlas. Mounted animal head. That's weird shit. I don't have a need to venture to this part of the house. TikTok. Such a wonderful piece. Yes. And this part of the house?
Oh.
I don't have a need to venture to this part of the house. Yes, sir. Well, okay. Oh, Angeline. Yeah, okay. There are 3 connections to be made already. His drinking must be important to him.
I cannot see the lot.
Yeah, well, I would put Stafford busy.
Things are beginning to be...
There must be the rooms tonight events. They're locked for good reason.
I should not be surprised by my own skill.
Staff are too busy to assist.
This will not get me.
Okay. Audible music. Changing screen. Perfume.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally...
Yeah, it appears as though I am staying in a very feminine room.
I must act on... Is there something... Come, my little Grace.
Archibald is doing too much. He's beginning to stress.
I must take a different approach if
Alright, shut up, shut up.
I cannot see the logic. Order and method. That is... Is there some... Come, my little Grace Alice. This will not get me... I must act... I must take a different... I cannot see the logic in this.
Okay, okay.
Order and method. That...
Just sounds so muffled and loud. He's too stressed.
Is there something...
Uh-huh.
I must act... I must take a different... Order and method.
I feel like I should be able to do this.
This will not get me any... Come, my little... I cannot see the logic.
Yeah, I don't mean either, man.
I cannot see the logic in... I must take a different approach if...
Oh, God, I don't know, man. Look at more shit. Poke around. go upstairs because apparently that's not allowed.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Fucking wouldn't dare. I don't even understand. What the fuck does that even mean? Okay. Completely empty corner. A fuckload of bags just sitting around. Locked salon door. A telephone. Telephone. Some chairs, a fireplace, a big bear rug, a plant, a piano, a vase, a crevasse. This is not part of my investigation.
Oh.
A portrait of a distinguished-looking gentleman doesn't appear to be related to the family. That's our grandfather. The room. This is investigations. Is the distinguished gentleman? Yeah. What about the fucking vase tag, huh? No, we're not gonna talk about that one. There's a welcome book. There's a drunkard. We talk to him anymore.
Detective.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Mustard suit. Mustard suit. Let's stand in front of the fire.
Huh.
Yep. Let's use our gray cells. What does this fucker want? Archibald stress, because that guy doesn't have alcohol.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
How does that make any fucking sense? What do you mean I must find my own way? Due to the lack of staff. Is that the family secret?
Is there something?
Okay. And
Some
there
would
we
say
go.
A lucky guess.
This task, it appears he sent me to the wrong room. Oh my god. Inspect the bedroom. I'm glad they give you the little tips. They're like, hey, you should look at this place further. Lugage.
Aha.
There's no tag, but it must belong to one of the guests. A window. Fallen snows lay a beautiful blanket over the countryside. Maybe the hat, maybe the cupboard, yeah. There does not seem to be anything of interest in here. Well, that's nice. Pillows. The card is hidden under the pillow. Hugo would like Miss Conrad to speak with him ASAP. It appears Monsieur Sterling has given me the wrong room. Jacqueline Conrad. I must find the chamber myself. Yes. That's Jackie's bedroom. Huh. No wonder I was fucking confused. Who is Gideon? You must be
You
Gideon.
must be Detective Poirot. Welcome. Allow me to introduce myself.
The fiancé to Mademoiselle Angeline. The pleasure is all mine.
Nice.
Angeline spoke so highly of you. It sounds as though you are the man that can sort this terrible mess out.
Totally.
I am, monsieur. You have my word.
She tries her best to keep everyone else happy, but I can see it is taking its toll.
Yes.
Quite understandable. She is feeling the burden of the family that is not hers to carry.
Angeline has spoken with her mother. She has asked if there is anything that could be used against her, but she was just so dismissive.
And what are your thoughts on the matter?
I do not want to overstep my position, but if there is something that could damage not only the Vandenbosch name, but our future, Angeline deserves to know.
Yes.
And that is a very diplomatic answer.
You have met Madame. You know it is best to not get on her wrong side.
Yeah. I have. He selects his battles carefully.
Mostly friends of the family. A couple of business associates of mine. Quite a mix from all walks of life.
With regards to the blackmailing, can they be trusted, or should they be considered suspects?
Angeline is struggling to trust anyone right now. But Madame Vandenbosch, as it is her house, thought it was best for us to have them all present.
And they will all be staying in the house?
Yes, it is a rather full house. All 6 guests will be staying on this floor. The family resides on the 2nd floor. As does Felix.
Felix?
I will be sure to speak with them all. However, I will keep my identity and purpose for being here hidden, at least until I have made my initial introductions.
I'm afraid that ship may have already sailed. Once the Comtesse gets wind of something, a detective coming to the house, for example, you can bet everyone will know.
Yeah.
You are very observant, detective. You would be wise to keep that perceptive nature while you're here.
I'm sure you are correct. But I'd like to return to your feelings towards the Major.
He has been a good friend to Madame Vandenbosch over the years. But that does not make him a good man. Or suitable to involve himself in family affairs.
He's probably the blackmailer. Has not said anything negative, but it sounds as though he has questioned the Major's intentions.
Merci, monsieur.
Yep. This guy's well spoken. He's fucking clever. Oh, Bon. Mademoiselle Angeline's here. Oh. Another mind map has been unlocked. Tag on the vase, the Great Hall, receipt, and Gideon. Okay. Yo.
Mademoiselle Angeline, it is a pleasure to see you again.
I'm shorter than her this time.
Detective.
How'd she get taller?
How wonderful you are here. Your travel was not too arduous, I hope?
Watching from my carriage window, I saw the beautiful countryside and
Nice.
rolling hills. It was anything but taxing.
I'm truly thankful you could make it here at such late notice.
No thanks are required, mademoiselle. When one is requested personally, there is nothing more important.
Gideon and I only wanted a small dinner to celebrate our engagement, but Maman was adamant on throwing this party. It may have been her idea, but it's the staff that have made it happen. Their efforts do not go unnoticed, from me at least. They have been with us for so long. I do my best to make sure they are happy and content.
She's made a remarkable transformation from the selfish, spoiled brat to the gracious young woman I see before me. Mademoiselle's insight must be of great assistance. Who is aware of the blackmail letters? Let's hit him with the real gut punch. No, we'll save that for last.
Only Maman, Elizabeth, my beloved Gideon, and you, of course.
I see.
And what is your fiancé's opinion of the letters?
He thinks me foolish for paying the first one if there is no secret to reveal.
But you believe there may be a secret lurking. One that Maman is herself keeping hidden.
She tells me nothing. Even though I'm a grown woman on the verge of marriage, she still treats me like the child I once was.
Yeah, I hear you.
Perhaps it is out of love that she protects you. It is in every mother's nature to protect their young from hurt.
A relationship between Maman and Mademoiselle is obviously far from perfect. She could treat that.
Not a single person. I don't know anyone that would stoop so low.
Mm.
The guests that will be joining us tonight, they are ones you can trust?
I hope so, Detective. Before the letters arrived, I would not have thought twice about it.
Oh.
They are all close friends of yours, I assume.
Friends and colleagues. Gideon has spoken positively about them. It would be a rather underhanded tactic to do such a thing to someone you are doing business with.
Mm. Yeah.
Yes, Maman has quite a collection, although they are not all to my taste. Most, in fact.
Mm.
The painting of the saints, in particular, it is quite exquisite. Is it connected to the house in some way?
The one in the hall? If you look above your bedroom door, you will see one of their names. I believe...
Oh. Carved to watch over the occupant.
Oh, Detective, I'm afraid I just don't know.
She was quite adamant at the police station that she would not be returning to the house, but I assumed she would at least collect her belongings.
Maman demanded that Elizabeth pack up everything she had and dispose of it.
What a piece of shit.
But I couldn't let that happen. Elizabeth and I took her belongings, what little there was of them, to a friend of hers in the town that Elizabeth knew of. But not even she had heard from her.
Mm.
I wanted to contact her, but I had no address or telephone number.
Surely Madame must have had some information when she employed her.
You saw how Maman was. As soon as Florette was out of sight of the house, it was as though she had never been there at all. Elizabeth was most upset at the news Florette would not be returning.
And your Mama's choice to ignore her accountability for the girl stopped you searching.
Please, Detective, you cannot make me feel any worse than I already do. If I could go back and live that day again, you must believe me, I would never have done it.
Mm.
Merci, mademoiselle. I shall find you if there is anything further I need.
Alright. Well, time to find my room. Gotta go to my room. Gotta get to my room. Is this my room? No. Gotta go to my room. Gotta get to my room. Fuck. There's nothing else on the ground floor. Come on, Hercule Poirot. Can you get to your room? The dining door is locked. Can you get...
Detective.
Uh-huh.
I'm a guest. I shouldn't have to go around chasing them.
Perhaps the party preparation is more of a priority.
I hate him.
It's not my fault they aren't ready. Why don't I wait here while you check in the butler's pantry in the east corridor? I think I saw a maid go in there earlier.
Yeah, he's rich, alright.
I shall take up no more of your time.
Yeah, it means I won't help you.
Come, my little grey cells. Magnifique.
Uh-oh. Yes, just talk to Gideon about the family's finances. Huh. Plaques. Wait, what was that?
I must act on.
The fuck is a butler's pantry, man?
This will not get me any. Order and method. What a revelation!
Uh-huh.
Another success.
Yes, yes. Missing door is hidden. The family has secrets.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
The house is holding secrets. Okay. Yo.
Please, ask away, detective.
Tell me about the finances of the family.
As far as I'm aware, everything is in order. From what I understand, the late Viscount had made some...
And regarding the payment of the blackmail?
Angeline does not have to worry about money anymore. I was born into some wealth, and I have earned my own fortune.
Merci, monsieur.
Uh-huh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Saint. And this one is Saint. So the missing is do. Let's get downstairs now. But Angeline, tell me about this magic house with secrets, please. Where was the pantry on the what the who what? The butler's pantry. But yo, nice. This is a pantry? Christ. This is like half the size of my fucking house. You know what's stupid? The fact that I have a house is already impressive. It's not really a great, you know what I'm saying? Like the fact that that's... whatever.
Ah, Mademoiselle Elizabeth. What a pleasure to see you again.
Detective Poirot, I'm so glad you could make it.
Unfortunately, it is not purely for pleasure that I am here. Mademoiselle Angeline requires my attention professionally.
Yes, Angeline has told me. I'm glad she called upon you, Detective. I've been rather worried about her.
I will do everything I can to find the blackmailer and bring them to justice.
I have every faith in you.
I hope I am not interrupting you.
We are all very busy, as I'm sure you can imagine. After I'm done, I can come to your room and help you with any further...
I'm a little embarrassed to ask.
No one escorted you. I'm so sorry. Everyone is just so frantic at the moment. Madame has requested all staff prepare for this evening.
And you have been tasked with jobs in the pantry. Surely your talents could be used elsewhere.
I do as Madame asks. Well, as Archie asks.
Monsieur Sterling. Yes, I met him when I arrived. A charming gentleman. He did give me some rather vague instructions to find my room, though.
I can only apologise on his behalf. He would be mortified. I'm afraid I cannot be of much more help, but I believe you are located next to Mr. De Silva. By all means, the house is yours to explore.
I better not tell you personally.
Yes, I'm afraid it may be all for show, though. She has not been herself, and it is not only I that have noticed.
Yeah.
Madame Vandenbosch, surely it must have had some effect on her.
Madame has carried on as though nothing has happened. She has never been one to show emotion, and she doesn't seem to notice how it has affected Angeline. The staff, on the other hand... Angeline means no harm, but there have been some instances recently where she has acted rather sharply.
Oh.
I hope not too sharply. A house of 2 Madame Vandenbosches would surely be too much for anyone.
Ah yes, guests are requested to sign the book when arriving. I believe it gives details to the guests' room locations.
It stated the male guests are to be staying in the East Wing.
Yes, Madame does not believe in male and female guests residing beside one another.
Fucking loser.
Oh, yes, well, I'm afraid it is far from a happy ending. Luke is sadly no longer with us.
Oh, mademoiselle, I was not aware.
It's fine, Detective, honestly. I'm sorry, but I really must finish this.
Bien sûr, mademoiselle.
Oh, man.
Merci.
Pleasure is mine, Detective.
That's rough. Used pots and pans. I understand now.
Before you leave, Detective, I have something for you beside the furnace here from Angeline.
Merci.
Oh, fine. I know I saw it before. Mademoiselle Vandenbosch, you were wise enough to take me seriously. You bought my silence for a moment at least. Your family's privacy obviously means a great deal to you. If you're willing to pay to keep your secrets hidden and continue to pay, you will. Would you, my mom, be as willing to part with her wealth? You will bring a second parcel with another 5,000 francs to the cobblers, this time addressed to a Monsieur Fontaine by close on Friday. You have done your family a service by keeping this arrangement to yourself. I'm sure I do not have to tell you what will happen if the police are involved, and I hope it will not come to that. A new mind map unlocked. This one's called Letters. I was just joking, but okay. Quill pen in the Great Hall. Cool, thanks. I've memorized all the details now. Angeline.
What can I help you with? I was right to pay it, yes? You have read them. What do you think?
You were wise to consult me, but bowing to their threat may have only shown that you are willing to pay for their silence.
Oh, yeah.
Is the secret they speak of worth so much?
I wish I could, but I have no idea. The letter was addressed to me, but I have nothing to hide.
Ooh.
Maman took one look at it and disregarded the whole thing as someone...
She looked at it.
Idea of a joke.
She is not aware of the second letter.
She doesn't know I paid the first. I thought I could make it all go away.
Damn.
Did you ask Madame if there was a family secret they could be privy to?
She said I was to ignore the letters and stop wasting my time with such foolishness. If there was something, she wouldn't tell me anyway. I couldn't ask Maman for the money. She was angry that I had even considered paying it. Gideon offered to help.
Pardon, did he not think you foolish for paying?
He did, but he said he couldn't stand by and watch me in so much distress.
How honorable.
We are soon to be married, Detective. A loving partnership that faces their troubles together. They are his words.
I did not mean anything by it, mademoiselle. You have found yourself a husband that will stand by your side and do what must be done to protect you. I am most pleased for you.
As you would expect, she has been in quite a state. It was such a terrible accident. She kept it to herself for almost a week before she even told me.
Yeah.
Pardon, how could you not know? Surely his absence from the house was noticed.
Maman fired him after he returned to the house. She said he could not be trusted.
But Mademoiselle Elizabeth's position was kept?
I begged Maman for them both, but she said if he was willing to go behind her back, what else could he do?
Oh my god.
Falling in love is a far cry from committing even the smallest crime, n'est-ce pas?
She has been a kind shoulder to lean on through all this mess, but it is her I worry about. She has been through so much.
I was not aware of what had happened, and by mentioning, I fear I may have only made it worse by dredging up the past.
Do not
Yeah.
punish yourself, detective.
You're a
You
fool.
are not to know. I don't think your honest mistake will make much difference to how she has been feeling recently.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah.
Merci, man.
All right. Let's go look at the book. It's got clues.
Oh.
The fuck is the East Wing? All right. Zachariah, tell me about your shit.
Detective.
Uh,
Is that what he said?
I find his accent rather...
I guess. Not too helpful when it comes to finding your room, though. You'll
The
probably...
hideous plant outside the door.
I shall take up no...
Okay. What, the ficus? Gideon.
Please, ask away, detective.
Which of these plants is hideous?
Angeline has spoken of it. You made quite the impression on her.
I feel responsible for what came from that day. Florette's dismissal, and Luke's.
It is not your fault. Madame Vandenbosch does not like it when her rules or authority are undermined. I try to explain to Angeline the same, but her guilt has not left her. I suppose you think I was unwise to pay it?
I am glad Mademoiselle requested my help before you fell further out of pocket.
Madame Vandenbosch had no intentions of paying it. Whether she believes there is a secret that could ruin the family, or not.
It was an honorable move for you to make the payment. It was certainly no small fee.
Angeline is to be my wife, and then we shall be family. As far as I am concerned, my money is our money.
Oh.
Merci, monsieur. I shall leave you to prepare for tonight's celebrations.
See you later, dude. I guess that's the ugly plant. Is this my room? But that's not. Oh, can we go here now? Lugage plant. Is this ugly? Really draws out our attention. Yes. It's beautiful.
Huh.
Expensive luggage. Yes, the room. Another grandfather clock. It's a plant. I can deduce where my room is. I don't need help. Luggage. More luggage. Oh, yo, what the fuck? Is this a cactus? This must be the ugly plant. Yes. Is that JFK? That looks like an actual photo. Yes, it's striking colors. Alright, let's deduce that the ugly plant is mine. Wow. Hideous plant. Wait, what? Oh, God. Luke passed away as a myself. Angry at Luke. Luke was fired. Guilty. Mature. Getting his money.
Things are beginning to become
Clear. Yes, taking care of money.
I must take a different...
No.
Another success. I never...
Yeah. Dude, I'm hearing you, man.
Order and method.
Okay, Angela tried to contact Florida.
I cannot see the logic. Some would say...
Angela's trying to do good. Trying to redeem herself.
Magnifique.
Help Flora.
Come, my little...
Wanted to help Flora.
This will not get me... I must act... Is there some... I cannot see the lot. This will not get me. I must take a different... Order and method. Come, my little...
Huh.
I must act on Is there some... Come, my little... What a revelation!
Oh. Mademoiselle has lost her beloved Luke, and young Florette has not been seen. Even with Angeline's efforts, at least it appears the family denies their yeah. The blackmail. Handwritten. Talk to Gideon. Gideon paid the first demand.
Order and method.
Staff concern for Angeline. Cassandra's a bitch. Payment acknowledged. Quill pin.
The pieces of the puzzle are
Oh, yeah, it must have been this. It's a good thing he knows what that is. Letters written in the house.
I must take a different... I cannot see the lot. What a revelation.
Yes. And so for not only Angeline, but their positions. Staff aware of blackmail. Okay. Come, my little gray cells. I feel like this is my fucking room, alright? This must be my room. Yes, I know. Finally, I found my chamber. Although the journey was longer than expected, the destination's quite charming. I should make myself familiar and comfortable in the new surroundings. Oh shit, yeah, dude. Port, look at that. Fucking another fireplace.
Huh.
Oh, roaring. Fucking roaring ass fireplace. Oh, a window. I wonder who's outside. Snow's limited view of the window. It certainly has beauty of its own. Book. I wonder if I'll get a chance to catch up on my reading. Oh shit. Even for a detective, finding this room was an arduous task. This house may hold more secrets than expected. Yeah. Look who it is. I don't want to talk to you. Please. Don't make this more difficult than it has to be. Alright.
Elizabeth, thank you for coming.
Thanks.
I shall not take up too much more of your precious time.
Not at all, Detective. I had best not be away for too long. Madame would not be pleased when there is so much work to do.
Well, mademoiselle, if anyone was to ask, I required your urgent attention with a delicate matter. That should be enough to give you a moment's peace.
Thank you, Detective. I have heard whispers, but this town is full of busybodies. It's hard to know what is the truth and what is hot air from socialites trying to outdo one another.
That is sped up.
I would not have thought you want to join in with such chatter.
I'm not, but it can be hard to ignore. I try to quash any talk of it in the house. But it's easier said than done. When the staff are together, it seems to be a competition to see who can dream up the most scandalous rumour.
You are a loyal maid and friend. Mademoiselle Angeline is fortunate to have you.
It baffles me why they would target her in the first place. She has such a kind and pure soul. That may not be what you remember of Mademoiselle, but she has grown into a kind-hearted young lady.
I was wary of that when I arrived, but I myself can see a change in her, a maturity. And if it is as kind and pure as you have stated, she should not be troubled by the letter.
Letters, Detective. I brought you the other.
Mademoiselle Van der Bosch, you do not know me, but I know you, and your family very well. For years you've stood high on your pedestal, attending parties and living in the lifestyle of the upper class, a life you were born into, all the while hiding a sordid secret that would tarnish the Van der Bosch name forever. Once a respected family with morals and nobility, but now you rely on riches and jewelry to show your worth, a worth that is not deserved, even residing in a home that was obtained under your lies, but not for long. For your secret to remain exactly that, Take a small brown paper parcel filled with 5,000 francs addressed to Monsieur Dupont, the Barbier and Sons cobblers, before sundown on Friday. If you do as I request, this will be the last you hear from me. You will be able to return to your life of stolen wealth and excess. If you refuse, be sure the name Van der Bosch will be on the whisper of lips for years to come.
I have tried to tell her not to think any more on them, but she fears that even a fabricated story could ruin the
I think it's
family name.
JFK.
She even frets at what it may do to her engagement.
That was a great JFK impersonation.
I have met Monsieur Demir, and I cannot see his love for Angeline diminishing at something so trivial. Merci for bringing this letter to me.
Yeah, mercy. Angeline worries so much about the family name, but from Mademoiselle Elizabeth telling, she has nothing to worry about, at least from her own perspective. Perhaps the secret does not directly concern Angeline at all, and she's merely a target.
I would not say it in front of the Major, but it is rather hideous. It was a gift from him to Madame from Mr. Van overseas. I think it even has the capability of writing.
What a shit.
A pen that does not write is like a fish that cannot swim.
As Angeline describes it, I use this ornament. It's the thought that counts, I suppose.
Yeah.
Merci.
The pleasure is mine, Detective.
So are you gonna leave my room now? Or am I just... Hold on a minute, I gotta do some thinking while I'm here. The letter suggests that it wants to see the family lose everything. Elizabeth claims the compliment is ornamental. They wish the family to suffer by losing everything. Staff are unaware. Household many secrets.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Yes. Van der Bosch secret may not be a secret at all. Oh my god. Can you fucking believe it? Blackmailer wishes the family to leave the manor. Oh, there's no. Okay. Oh, cool. I figured it out.
Of course, Detective. What is it? She will no doubt be with Master Gideon. The party was just beginning when I came upstairs.
That is my cue to make a grand entrance. Am I presentable enough for the creme of society?
More like the slop.
Quite handsome, Detective.
Yeah, you heard
If you
me.
catch me snoring, please poke me in the ribs.
I will use Madame's sharpest poker.
It sounds as though someone else may have already been poked.
Pay attention to the talk to me. Yo. Shit. Some real shit's going on. Yeah, Gideon. Yeah. You guys just had sex, huh? It's that kind of... You got him, boy. You got him. I told you. He's a fake-ass major. I bet he's not even in the military.
Please, if you would be so kind to return to the party.
With all this excitement out here...
I believe that is an end to the excitement, as you put it, Monsieur Demir.
It's hardly the job of a detective to resolve domestic arguments, but under the circumstances, I'd love to see the major get smacked again. No.
Oh, thank God. One last match.
Bonjour, Monsieur Hagen.
Oh, God, I don't want to talk to him.
I wondered when you would be arriving. At least now you can do your job.
Pardon, Monsieur.
I have just been assaulted. I want him arrested.
I thought you could take care of that yourself, big
I'm afraid
boy.
it is not as simple as that. I merely witnessed you standing up from the ground.
This is ridiculous. You know very well what he did.
I don't know, maybe you're a clumsy bitch.
Perhaps you could elaborate on what instigated the altercation.
I should have known you wouldn't make things easy.
Man, he's still outraged. Escalation of physical violence.
I have met Monsieur Demir. He does not seem one to physically assault someone unless provoked.
Yeah.
I hope you're not implying that I started it.
Dude, your fucking face starts it.
I am only stating what I have seen.
I was having a private conversation with Angeline. He
Mm.
interrupted and struck me.
Same man that I met all those years, I'm sure he'll remain defensive and the blame for the altercation falls solely on my tone. Act as though I'm on the major's side and coax him to the truth. Implicating or straightforward? Coax him.
I would not act any other way. Well, unless I am provoked.
Oh.
You have grown rather close with the Vanden Bosch family, it seems.
What has my relationship with the family got to do with anything? Why are you even here, officer?
Detective. And I was invited by Mademoiselle Angeline personally.
Seems to be mistake after mistake with that girl.
So reason agreeable. Do you think she's mistaken in agreeing to marry him?
Of course I do. What a stupid question. He is scum. Him and his whole family.
Oh my god.
If I had my way, he wouldn't have even stepped foot in this house.
Yeah, your way. Oh, mocking where appropriate. Exactly. Hostility.
Are you dumb as well? Why would I be happy about being punched in such an underhanded way?
I don't know if I was...
My apologies, monsieur. Perhaps I had not worded my question appropriately. Do you feel that Monsieur Demir had reason enough in his eyes to act as he did?
To act as he did? He assaulted me. What planet are you living on?
Earth.
Useless, once again. I don't know why I should be surprised. Feel free to
God damn it.
party. Leave me to...
Feelings toward the major may have gotten the better of me. With such hostile questioning, what the fuck do you mean? I had no other option.
I have met Monsieur Demir.
I hope you're...
I
was having a... I would not act any other way.
You have grown...
What is...
Detect...
Okay, mocking?
Officer Poirot,
Antagonizing.
are you going to do something about him or not?
Oh my god.
It is Detective Poirot.
Yeah.
And if you refuse to answer my questions,
Cheap bitch.
I do not see how I...
Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Hold on a minute. Let's add this one to the mix. Come on. Oh, right. I have to open up Microsoft Paint. There's a lot of elaborate, advanced editing going on. Here, let's trim out. Trim the fat, n'est-ce pas, as they say. Yeah. There it is. Grumpy. Grumpy. Hercule. We'll just call this one Grumpy. Okay, cool. And now we have an image. Grumpy. And there. What? Oh, there it is. Just make a slightly smaller face on his already face. That's terrible. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, we'll put that here. Right at the top. I'll remember his anger. He doesn't even look really that mad in the photo. It is Detective Poirot. You phrase that.
I just don't know what she sees in him.
Ah.
Angeline could do so much better.
Oh, are you sad? Dude, you're a complete asshole. Of course she doesn't want to be with you.
I don't think she realizes what she is getting herself into.
Oh.
I can't imagine her living a happy life with that rogue.
I see. Merci, monsieur, for your honest opinion.
He seems too...
Or not.
He seems too...
I shall leave you to your cigar and return to the party.
Too much of a red herring. There's no often such a violent altercations happens at a celebration such as this. Let's investigate why it began. More drama than most. It's barely begun. I was questioning to find a blackmail around. Yeah. Can we connect the dots? Nope. Hold on a minute. I gotta. If I leave, I'm guessing it'll autosave. Sure. I gotta go. I've got someone to blackmail and altercate. Goodbye.